welcome to part 2 of our coverage of the Nintendo e-reader levels in Super Mario Advance 4, also known as the Game Boy Advance remake of Super Mario Bros. 3. These are a set of levels that were originally released as collectible cards for the Nintendo e-reader accessory, most of them never released outside of Japan. And in the previous stream, we saw a good selection of them already, and discovered that some of them are actually taking us quite a lot longer than expected, mostly because in order to get the A designation that you see in one of the right side columns here, you need to collect all of the A coins in each of these levels all in one go within the same attempt, which sometimes can take a while to get done. So, we had just begun to take a look at a sky-high adventure at the end of the previous stream. As you can see, we already trivially have the clear as Mario, but there's quite a lot more to explore because we haven't even discovered the locations of all 5 of the A coins just yet. It's a very non-linear map, quite vast, also in some cases very power-up dependent, in a way that requires a reset of the whole map if we take damage in just the wrong place, as far as I know. So, it's going to take a few attempts to really just map out, and we'll take our time with it, and who knows what the scale of the other remaining levels are like. As you can see, we are just getting started on page 3 out of 5, and so this could very well take some time. Let's go back to the Sky High Adventure. We previously cleared it only with 1 coin. We did locate a few other ones, but we just didn't get to clear on the same attempt. So, let's take a look. Okay, so the whole concept of this level is that certain things are gated behind the Tanuki suit, and I don't mean the raccoon suit that we're wearing right now, but the actual original statue Tanuki. I also never really discovered what this is all about, except you do need the Tanuki suit's stone form to break through these bricks over here, these gray bricks, and that will release the spiny shell on that side to hit the bricks over here. But as far as I can tell, that didn't actually give me something I could use in terms of a vine block or anything else that would send me to a new place. So we don't exactly know what that interaction is all about just yet. We have, however, mapped out a few things. I think I've located... Whoops. Yeah, we keep running into this guy. That's part of the problem, is that I keep losing the Tanuki suit even when I do obtain it, because that particular Goomba has decided to be a problem, which tells me that maybe I should kill it, but of course it will respawn whenever we come through the door, so perhaps that's not the best idea. Also now, it seems that we have lost the mushroom, which tells me that we may have lost our access to the leaf that is up in this location, because if it's like classic Mario, all the power-ups should be progressive, I think. Yeah, they are. Except, of course, for the special Tanuki suit block that was relevant to us much later. Well, we do need the leaf, I think, in order to get through the gate that we needed. So let's see what else we can do on this attempt, but hopefully we're not completely shot. Oh, I actually don't think I even checked this location previously. Notice that there are some invisible platforms here, and that we don't care too much about them because we can go around. Okay, we'll just do this invisibly. We do know the way to reveal the invisible platforms, but at least this is doable without that. Now we do know that... Oh, maybe this will give me... Oh, that's flower, not leaf. I do know that the spawning and resetting rules aren't quite the same as what we are used to in Mario games, and particularly in Mario Maker sometimes, in that we do sometimes have a second chance at a power-up block, even if we had consumed it previously. And so, yeah, here it is. Tanuki leaf, just as expected. We know all about this vine. We know that this door down below is what gives us coin 1, because that's what's turning. But again, we're still kind of in the discovery phase for this level, and just mapping out what it is we can do. And yeah, we know about that door as well, but before we get to it, let's make sure we have checked around here a bit as well, because there's this old bit here that requires the yellow switch, and there's a P-switch timing that will allow you to head into the other door on that side, except I don't remember what the entry door was. I think we had found it. But the whole idea is that you try to delay this yellow switch as much as possible. I don't know if P-switch is carryable. It's not. But basically, you do this, then you try to make it up while the P-switch is still active, and hopefully drop through the door on this side. Oh, that's interesting. But the P-switch was not active over here. Possibly you actually do need the stone form of the Tanuki suit to bust through that then, just like you do with the silver bricks, so maybe that's the case. But then in that case, we haven't really established what the P-switch would be for. Let's drop this for the time being. Yeah. So you can carry the yellow switches even once they are depressed. That we know. So again, the trick, partly, is to just try to avoid blundering into any blind spots with the Tanuki suit on, since we only really get one shot at it. I did discover that the hard way in the previous stream. The coin 5 location that we've been covered here, though, is something new. It's not something that we had seen before. But here's the Tanuki location, and so this is the thing that is the new mechanic that was not originally in SMB3, as new to this game, which is that in statue form you can reveal invisible blocks. And so, that's how you do it. And that will reveal certain pathways elsewhere in the level, but we don't know which ones just yet. I also should have flown over, so we don't lose all this height, but that's okay. We know how to get back up. As long as we don't just run into things along the way. And time is obviously going to be an issue when we do a complete run, where we try to get all 5 coins, because we are, as you can see, already down to about 120 seconds. This is the path over to this coin, which requires a turnip throw from outside. We don't really need to do it now, since we're not really realistically going to get all 5 coins in this attempt anyway, but what we'll do is we'll check the side first. And yeah, we saw that door previously. I think we'll go back up. The reason we'll do that is because even with the P-switch interaction, I think, well, the P-switch didn't get me through to these coins over here, but I wonder if the statue will bust through it. It won't. And I wonder why the P-switch didn't activate. Perhaps it's the fact that we activated the P-switch before the yellow switch, and perhaps the yellow switch overrode that state going into the next room. I'm not exactly sure. Because it seems like we would have had plenty of time to activate the P-switch as well to go through. So we'll try to activate yellow switch first this time and see if it affects anything. But we'll try to activate them in quick succession. Come on. Oh, unlike so many other objects in the game. Oh, I see, because the P-switch is kind of on a different timer and different music, and we were listening to the yellow switch music previously, and the time spent pressing the yellow switch probably delayed me by enough that the P-switch expired. 17 seconds remaining. We will obviously not be completing this, but we will try to reload back into the level with the Tanuki suit already in tow, so we can continue exploring for the remaining 2 coins. I'm pretty sure I know what at least one of the locations is going to be, because it is in one of the invisible passages. The other one, coin 4, we have yet to discover, so we'll continue mapping this level to see if we can make any headway on that. And the nice thing is that I will this time have a second chance at Tanuki suit. So let's try our best not to hit that Paragoomba, because that is kind of the biggest risk factor. We kept running into that last time. This time we'll try to take a slightly different route. We might as well take this. Oh, no, we'll keep on mapping. We know how to do this. Although, also, yeah, I always try to press down to pick up because that's my habit from picking things up with the SMB2 mushroom in Mario Maker. And actually, you don't want to do that here with a Tanuki suit because the down B, or my button mapping down X interaction here turns you into a statue and takes priority over picking up a turnip. So it's actually just pressing the B button. I keep thinking I have to press down to pluck, but that's very much a Mario Maker habit. I have to say, I haven't played SMB2 in so long that I don't even remember if it was the case in SMB2 as well. But we know that this vine also takes you through to another door completely. We also know that you can't really jump off vines. You always have to fall off, which is something that has been throwing me off quite a bit. There's also a platform on the right side that we haven't explored yet, and that is a potential clue. So yeah, this tells you where you can potentially go. We need to not lose a Tanuki suit along the way, but Tanuki's statue perhaps gives you invulnerability to the Sparks as well. The Sparks' name I can't remember. His official name I can't remember. Oh. Yeah. But, oh, nope, we lost it. Too bad. Well, we'll have to get out of here invisibly. And that's the difficulty with losing the Tanuki suit, is that you're really kind of stuck after that. There's this middle door, though, that I don't think we ever really interacted with, but I think you'd have to go around for it, and perhaps that's one of the locations that we haven't really interacted with yet. But we can't see where we're going, so it's such a bad idea. Let's reacquire the Tanuki suit and try to explore that a bit further. Very clear location for where you can find point 3, but I don't know if it's going to be in the continuation through that other door where we're going to locate coin 4. So let's try that again. And let's see if we can progress. Oh, first of all, we completely forgot about the mushroom in the lower level, so we should actually go back and get that so we can get the Tanuki, or rather the Raccoon Leaf right away, and trade up the Raccoon Leaf to the Tanuki Leaf. So we're going to do that first. Over here in this spot, which is otherwise the progressive Fairy Flower. Then we'll progress this way. From that point on, we'll go back up and try to acquire the Raccoon Leaf. Then a Tanuki statue will go where we want after that, and we just need to be extra careful not to lose it this time. And I believe that we can just fly off this location. And that's probably the best way to do it. There is a door over to that cloud that we've seen previously, but we're not going to bother with that. When we can just go over here instead. If we can find coin 4, we're in good shape to finish this. And coin 4 probably is through that door that's in the middle of that invisible statue section that we see later on, so let's go.
What I needed.
Not that we really need the 1-up, but it does follow a super well structure of sorts, even though each level is kind of enterable by itself. Let's go back then. And we'll float our way over to save a little bit of time. Yeah, this door was coin 3, I believe, over there. That's not what we want anyway. We want this one. Yeah. Let's try to do this room safely again, and also find the passage over to the next door. It's going to be all the way around, so going up here, I think it's probably better to come around this side if we can get enough P-speed to fly it. I can't quite do it, but perhaps we come off here. No, not quite enough P-speed. Maybe we do it back and forth. No, not really. We'll have to take the upper passage. Just have to be extra careful. Definitely, I think we need to get in statue form in certain strategic locations, and then let that free. Oh. Nope, lost it. That's okay. We can still continue this way, perhaps, and just follow the pattern that we can see from anything else. Oh, no. Yeah, losing a Tanuki suit really does kill the whole attempt there, so... Definitely we should prioritize those coins even when we are doing the full run, because that's where the Tanuki suit is most required. And we will need to go for that, so... Let's start off on this side once again. Then progress this way. Then it's the left side for the leaf. So we've counted for occasions of 4 out of 5 coins so far, and it's pretty clear that the remaining room that we haven't been able to explore should be coin 4. So let's go over here. Let's fly our way all the way over. Again, it's amazing how much this feels like an exploration level in Mario Maker, particularly one of the pink coin hunt levels that are attempting to emulate the open world style that we've seen many times before. It's kind of interesting to see this in an official Nintendo setting, because the closest comparison would be something like the few key coin levels that are in Super Mario 3D World, in fact. Which are themselves not dissimilar to certain layouts in Super Mario Galaxy as well, where you complete certain pieces of the warp stars that you can boost through, so... Okay. Got it through? No. Okay, good. Okay, good. Actually, putting yourself in a statue form on top of the flame allows you to bop it completely, which is, in fact, probably what we want to do. Although we won't need to do it at this point. It's a very valuable maneuver. No, that doesn't help at all, actually. It drops you in. Why would it drop you? You also wish that Mario Maker doors also sent you to the sub-area or a possible third section. Yeah, exactly, but I think that's one of those compromises for simplicity when it comes to the interface. That pipes and doors have such a clear delineation from each other. We never went up this pipe, actually. Maybe I tried it in as exit only, but let's try it again, because if that door was just an exit earlier, I don't know what that is for. Certainly, though, I think some of the upper doors we haven't encountered yet. Maybe there is an invisible platform that we haven't been able to reach. I think we're going to try to fly over there. Yeah, because maybe that door on the left side up there is something that we haven't been able to reach either. But it seems like coin 4 is the one that really needs the Tanuki, so let's try this door over here. Ah, yes. Oh, maybe we do have all coins accounted for then. Unless it's... Maybe I lost count, because I feel like there is one that we haven't accounted for yet, but I don't know which door we haven't checked. There's the turnip. There's this one over here. Power Goomba over there. Let's try a few things. Well, let's try to take out the coins that are accounted for, because the one that we definitely know absolutely requires the Tanuki has been accounted for already. Again, don't need to hold down. I think it was coin 2 that we were missing then. We'll have to see, because this here is the whole P-switch, yellow switch sequence. Well, we didn't really do much with that left side door, did we? Maybe it was something there. I think that just dropped you over to the cloud, though. Oh, but maybe there's something on the top right over here. We never checked this. Indeed. That's interesting, because there's an invisible block over here. Okay, that's got to be it. This is something new. This must be it. And there's screen wrap. Well, there's screen wrap, we're going to use the tail. We're not going to use the tail, I guess. We take advantage of screen wrap and we grab this coin. Okay, that's all of them accounted for. Let's see if we can grab the remaining ones in the course of this attempt. One of them will be the one with the P-switch. That doesn't require power-up, I don't think. And one of them will be the last coin that is in one of the bottom doors, which we've done invisibly before. So you will need to go yellow switch first without accidentally doing the regrab, which we keep on doing, because unlike every other object in this game, you do grab if you fall towards the switch. Anyway, P-switch music is going to take over the other switch music. We drop in, grab this, and we have 85 seconds remaining to grab the last one. Oh, no, wrong door. So let's fall down and try it. It's going to be this door over here, an invisible platform. Over here. Oh, drop this. Whoop. Well, that's what happens when you try to do it blind. We did it blindly before with no problems, and I guess not. So we should go there with the Tanuki suit next time, just to be careful. We have located everything at this point, so it should be relatively smooth if we don't die to too many execution mistakes. So, no, in Mario there is a way to respond to the invisible ground, and if you watch carefully, that will show you what it is. There is a mechanic here that reveals invisible ground. But previously I got that coin without using that mechanic, and I thought, okay, we can just play invisibly, and I know how to get that coin. But we did it on one previous attempt. That clearly was overconfident. So first of all, we're going to grab the leaf.
What I needed.
We'll go back so we can fly over to the turnip side and just take that out now. So this will be a serious attempt to try to complete, whoops, all of the available A coins. We're going to do it by grabbing a turnip on the outside. Again, no need to press down. That's coin 1. So yeah, I'll show you what the response to the invisible ground is in a moment. We'll grab everything else first. Well, maybe that's a bad idea, because the Tanuki suit coin, coin 4, is actually the hardest one. But flying here is probably a faster way to do it, but that's okay. We'll grab the coins in whichever sequence makes the most sense to me at the time. Okay, let's go over this way. Up and over. We should have time to spare. Then go over here to grab the Tanuki suit for 2 of the remaining coins. It's going to go relatively smoothly. Make you think outside the box? Yeah, very different mechanics. So I'll show you. This is how it works. Tanuki suit.
What I needed.
The original statue form Tanuki suit has one additional ability in this game, which is, if you turn into a statue, you reveal the blocks. And that's what we need to get through one of the other coin rooms. Whoops, I should have taken a bit of a flight there so we don't drop all the way down, but that's okay. We'll actually do the invisible room the proper way now so we can see what the layout is. As you can see here, yeah, we actually just lucked out previously by jumping exactly where I needed instead of engaging with the mechanic. So. But we can just jump towards that wall and fall towards it and everything will be fine. Yeah, I just got lucky my first time. Now, this attempt could be completely blown if we miss the coin that requires the Tanuki suit, because there is one that has some complications. Whoops. But we'll try to get back up there first. Back to the leaf location. And up. And it is this room up here. Okay, so this is the hardest room in the level. But we just need to get as far as the A coin. We don't have to worry too much about it if we survive that far. Tanuki suit. To do this. It also allows you to pop these guys, but we're not going to see that here. We know we don't actually need to pop out the door up top. We can just go back the easy way, because the exit door in this top center doesn't give me anything useful. It's a pretty useless door. However, what we will do is find the passageway over to the remaining coin, which is going to be over here. Let's redo that. And just wait for it over here. Great. That's the way to do it. Oh, no, it's not. That's the wrong one. What was the door then? We found it earlier. Oh, it's the second one layer here. No, I found it earlier. Where did it go? I absolutely found the door earlier. I think it was actually near the top. It's another layer near the top. Let's fly it. Yeah, it's this layer. That's why I kept missing it. No, it's not. Wait a minute. I keep missing it. I totally keep misreading this. I found it earlier and I just forgot its location. Let's keep going up. Where did I even access that? I went up to the pipe. It wasn't the up pipe entry, was it? No, because I thought we checked that. I absolutely found that door earlier. And now I don't know where it is. So it wasn't this. This was the P-switch area. Maybe it was on the cloud side here. I honestly don't remember. Huh. It was one of the doors in the middle. That we had just completely neglected. Oh no, it was the top right segment in the switch room. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember now. That's why we kept missing it. Whoa, now that's gonna get me. Okay, we have 35 seconds. I need to get back up there. No, I remember where it is now. It was the top right corner of the switch room. panicking slightly as we try to get there within 30 seconds because we might have blown the whole attempt just from forgetting where it was. Yeah, we might have to do this again, actually. In fact, it's a better strategy at this point to exit with the Tanuki suit, and we'll go back in this level with the Tanuki suit to do it over again quickly. Unfortunately, because I just completely blanked on the location. But it is in the yellow switch P-switch room. And it was the top right corner. We have found that. The last one we found. Let's try it again. Total choked there as I just forgot which room it was in. And that's okay, because it means that this time we'll have 2 chances at the Tanuki room. Which also means we should do this room first, just to get it out of the way. Okay. And all the way to the left. Then we might as well just fly up and skip this one. We can enter. Then do the turnip on the right side. Got it. Would have been interesting if the Tanuki statue suit were implemented in Maker as well with some of these added powers, just as how some other power-ups like the P-Balloon, for instance, were revised with some additional abilities. Let's do the room that requires the Tanuki first, as that's the one that is the biggest risk. Again, if we turn the statue form on top of the flame, we can actually bop it. Oh, close call. This doesn't matter at this point. We don't actually need the suit from this moment. The remaining coins are going to be in the P-switch room, which is going to be over here. Oh, let's just jump up. And then, yeah, we'll do this side first, and we'll just... actually, no, we'll do the other side first, because we can go back to this room afterwards. As you can see, that's the block. And then here's the screen wrap room. Go into pipe, and then we do the P-switch area again. Okay, much cleaner attempt this time. Now that we remember where everything is. We can always fly it, but I think we'll go with the timing that we already know, which is yellow switch first, then P-switch, because that works very reliably, so long as we make the jumps and don't do an accidental regrab. Gives you plenty of time. Drop in here and go to the right. And at long last, after all the exploration we did, we are finished, and we'll even exit with the Tanuki suit, heading into whichever level is next. Also, it means that whenever we just want to play around with the Tanuki statue, we are able to just go back to this level. Now, this is the first time in this run that we've successfully completed one of those sets of 3 cards. I know that there's a way to do it reliably in SMB3, and I never mastered it. Not as a child, not now. So, thank you so much for the GG. Meng, welcome as well. Alright, so that's complete. Let's see. Sea to Sky. 5 coins in this one. Tongue tells me Tanuki suit is not the right choice here, but like I was saying, Okay, bad start. We're out of those cheap Cape Feather. Cape Feather in SMB3, technically speaking. Now that's interesting, because it seems like there is a P-switch timing that will be required to get it. Let's map it out first, just so we know where we're going. Yeah, so it looks like you would just have to swim quickly and come in here to grab the Cape Feathers, but we'll do that. Just mapping that out so we know what we're in for. So yeah, in some ways this is more of an every game put together Mario experience than even Maker itself, because, you know, even just yesterday we had a stream where we were dealing with poison mushrooms, turnips, and charge and chucks all on the same screen. We will, of course, be playing around with the flight mechanics. Notice that because there's no spin jump. Oh, yes, there is. Spin is mapped to L and R. Well, only to R, actually, not to L. That's interesting, that spin was mapped to R here all the way back in the GBA button scheme. I guess that must have been the case in Super Mario Advance. The other Advance games didn't have Super Mario World mechanics, because of course one of the Super Mario Advance games is Super Mario World itself. Didn't realize that. Oh, we've got a lot more coins to sort out here. I'll have to get rid of these guys too, but... Oh, and then we can run it, except... Maybe we need a P-switch in order to unlock more of the tower. Or we just go up this side. Oh, that's an ominous looking block. I wonder what power up that will be. Lava Lotus. Whoops. No, oh, Cape Whip doesn't actually kill it. I absolutely expected the Cape to kill it, and it didn't, so... That's okay. It seemed like the Cape was available back in the original location. And the feather does respawn there once you unlock the door with the E, so... Looks like a little one-up bonus room, mostly. And this pipe is a pipe that pushes you up. As we can see from the bubbles. I often forget how long that has been part of the series of Rip Van Fish. So it is very much like Super Mario World being retrofitted into the SMB3 remake. Because there are a lot of Super Mario World elements all over this game. Tons of them, really. Oh, come on, Rip Van Fish, get out of here. I'm just trying to hit the block. Star, can I take that, please? Okay. Alright. Well, let's give Rip Van Fish a rip. That didn't last very long at all, actually. I wonder if that block was relevant. Probably... Yes, but... Oh, it's just more one-ups, okay. As I often say, I actually do kind of wish Rip Van Fish were in Mario Maker as well. It's just a very unique pattern, although I guess it's something that does resemble Porky Puffers as well. In limited fashion. It looks like there is a switch that we'll need in order to go round and round and build up enough speed to fly. We haven't seen where the switch is going to be. Oh, yellow switch. There we go. Alright, can we toss this thing? Go away. Okay, looks like we need another switch over here. And then... Maybe we did need to hold that, actually. That's probably not the right way to go. Okay. Well, we're going to run out of time pretty quickly here, so... Well, Oh yeah, we'll probably just need to jump to the right. Yeah, there's a whole pattern here that I just haven't determined yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. 15 seconds, let's get out of here. And just see what the ending is like. So yeah, we'll have to attempt it a few times to scout for the remaining coins, and then we'll try to do everything in one clean run. It's a big level. We got 69 total A coins so far. We know what to say to that. Alright. Also, can I get enough speed here? Yes. Let's just skip all this. Yeah, we know A coin was actually in that first area, but I'm trying to scout for coin 2 here. Ah, maybe we did need the P-switch. Can I jump up, please? There we go. Or can I get enough running speed up here? I kind of can, but doesn't look like that will get me anywhere. But we never did find coin 2, which is... Yeah, this here looks suspicious. That I guess once we're in the next segment, we should go left. We should fly left as far as possible. And try to double back to that, because last time we saw one of those gigantic blocks, it was the Tanuki statue, so maybe it will be something pretty significant when we get there. Van Visual died at a cape, thankfully. Just like old times. We've really been farming lives all of a sudden in the last 2 stages. Yeah. We won't worry about the coins that we've already collected simply because I'm still just scouting on this run and find what the locations will be. Yeah, so maybe we are supposed to go all the way left here, except there's this wall, so maybe that's not the case. Maybe we're already too far to do anything useful that way. Yeah, nothing over there. And we also dumped the yellow switch, which is maybe not great. I wonder, did we ever really explore this way? Not exactly, but... Yeah, we would have needed to make it over the central tower earlier to try to make it over. I think it must be P-switch plus cape. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. P-switch plus cape, and then that lets us go up around. Yeah, we're still missing 2 coins. Might be one in this segment, but... Nope, didn't get enough of a run. Shouldn't have tossed it all over there in the first place. Okay, let's run it. See, why couldn't we just have that instead of all the conveyor belt setups that we rely upon instead? So we know... No, go away. You accidentally picking that up when I don't mean to. That's okay, we'll try it again. And we can just run left and then fly right. Straighten up and fly right. And this time we'll try to fly this pattern again in case there's another one located somewhere here. Okay, there is something here. That must be it. That must be one of the remaining coins. I wonder if there's a faster pattern to get there then. this. We need to get there quite swiftly. Maybe if you do carry the yellow switch with you, because then you can land safely in that location we saw earlier. Perhaps. Let's carry the yellow switch this time. Nope. Let's try it again. It's not... Oh, you kind of trip on the triangle if you do it that way. Okay. We can't carry it though. Let's try it without. Nope, it's got stuck. Yeah, you need to head up to the top layer. That's actually very clear to me now. Then probably run the inside, in fact. Have to run the inside track. Because you can trace the path this way. You go follow the coin path. Yeah, actually no, I see how to do it now. I see how to do it. But we're out of time. I only saw the clock just now. No, I see how to do it. You land on the upper platform, then you reverse back to the right, and then you follow the inside path while the yellow switch rather is still active. That doesn't solve coin 2, but I believe coin 2 will probably be P-switch plus flight, rather. So we still have P-switch active. At a time, we get over to the big castle segment in the middle. Look at that, just running and jumping blindly solves that problem. Oh, no. There we go. Now let's make our way to the cape. Okay, let's try it again. I guess that's what happens when you don't just finish the level with the cape to make things easier on yourself. We're a little too slow in this entry. Let's try it again. Nope. I could tell I was slow. Yeah, but I think at this point we have a very clear picture of where the missing coin is located, one of them anyway. There we go. It's coin 1. We'll pop back out. This is a one-way. One-way pipe. So we do want to fly with the P-switch. Press the P-switch, drop down and fly. And we'll try to go all the way to the right. Look at that. It's clearly what you must do. Oh, yeah, that's the top of the tower. So we can grab that, but then we should run down after that. And hit this pipe after we grab... was that a coin that I saw down there? No, it wasn't. But this is... I totally saw a coin here. Flashing at me, but... maybe that was just a visual artifact of all these. Frog suit. Now, how would the frog suit help me here? Given that we need flight later on in the level. I wonder if the frog suit gets me one of the coins in a way that I wouldn't otherwise. Yes, it would, because frog suit allows you to swim through that pipe. Well, that solves that problem. Okay, so now, assuming we can get through that one running location at the end, we now know the location of all 5 coins. Except we can't whip these guys now, so we have to be careful. But that's why we just do this instead. Oh, careful. Whoops. So much for that. That's okay, we need to switch to the cape anyway by the time we're out of here. Okay, 199 seconds due to rest. We can do it. Oops. Fly out of here. We know where the next two coins are all located. Whoops. Totally missed a flight. Let's run. Nope, come on. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. That's okay. 2 coins remain, and pretty sure we do have the location, so we just need to not choke too badly here. Come on. Yeah. Timing was slightly throwing me off there with the cape boost. Yeah, so next time we run to the left over there instead. I think. Oh, hang on. Let's do it again. Unless we can actually get a run off of this side initially. Yeah, we can actually. So let's just run it. That solves that problem. Notice how we actually did maintain P-switch coming out of... P-state, rather, coming out of hype as well. Meter. Let's be accurate here. Anyway, that's it. Okay, that went well. Let's see another one. It's a shoo-in. That sounds like a boot level to me. Now, as I was saying, the reason I heard about these e-reader levels in the first place, back when the Game Boy Advance was still current, was because I had heard that, oh, that's going to be doable with the boot and only the boot. I feel like I needed to take that block here, yes. I had heard that this was the first return of Karibo's shoe. Yeah, I guess you're not actually expected to have the cape here necessarily if you're just queuing this level in by itself. We'll take it. I was very excited at the prospect of more boot levels, but of course I never had a Nintendo e-reader, and I think most of these levels were never released out of Japan anyway, so that would not have helped. I don't know if that was the case for the boot level, whether this was one of the Japan exclusive ones. There's a list online, of course, but yeah, look at that huge jump that you can get off of an enemy bounce. Pretty generous timing over here. Unfortunately, I wonder... Yeah, I was trying to use the spin button to jump out of the boot there, like you would jump out of Yoshi, but that didn't go well. That's okay, we just needed to be faster there so we wouldn't be in that position. I'm sure you must be able to get out of there safely, otherwise it would technically be an SD log and that would be unfortunate. We'll stay here, we'll grab the boot, and then we'll drop in. Yeah. Actually, yeah, the spin jump button R, which we know is spin because that was assigned to the spin with the cape. There's no spin jump in SMB3, obviously, but you can still do a cape spin with R. It does not dismount you from the boot. In fact, I don't think you can dismount from the boot. I can't remember if you... Yeah, because I think in SMB3 originally, not only did you have to acquire the boot by hijacking it from a Goomba from underneath, I think it was true there as well in 5-3 that you couldn't actually manually dismount from the boot. As far as I can remember. Okay. A coin over there. Now let's check this door first so we know what we're in for. Interesting. Mushroom perhaps, or a replacement boot in case you lost the first one. Okay. So it does give you a little bit of insurance. Well, in case of this guy, that's why. Doesn't even have those invisibility frames to deal with. Also, boot kills swamps directly. Looks like a side swamp. We'll have to jump over it. The door would also be there to give you some respawns. Is there going to be side swamps as well? And then coin is going to be on the left side here, so let's do it. Yeah, the pattern here is not going to be ideal, but we got it. It's 3 coins, now let's make it out alive, and everything will be alright. Must be the orange pipe up top in this section. Yeah, I guess the boot plus thwomp interaction never existed in the original SMB3, so this is something original to this level. Anyway, here's a Goomba. Another one. And that's it. Nice and easy. But yeah, kind of interesting. This would have been the second boot level ever, if you think about it, because there was only that one in SMB3, and so here we saw pretty much completely different interactions with it, like with the thwomp kills. Anyway. Next one, slip sliding away. 5 coins. Penguins. I didn't know they were in this game either. They would have technically debuted in Yoshi's Island, and I believe this is the Yoshi's Island sprite. Yoshi's Island is also one of the games of the Advanced series, so it might even be the same sprite as in Yoshi's Island Advance. Anyway, this feels like it's something straight out of... yeah, no, we needed a shell or something there. Unless you can pick that up with a fire flower. We didn't even think to check. I probably should have just tried to tap it with a fire flower, but I doubt it. Anyway, we need to get a mushroom first this time before we obtain the power of fire. Amazing flying hammer bro from Super Mario World. That's not who I expected to see here either. He's completely replaced Hammer Brothers in Super Mario World. Oh. Yeah, you would need to actually have a fire flower and take a shell through this pipe over here. If you don't have the fire flower, then you can't obtain this anyway, but yeah, it is with a shell throw for sure. So we'll just need to be aware of that when we map out this whole level and try to redo it for everything. Or we can just do it right now. That shell is conveniently placed, except, of course, as we keep forgetting, you do have to pick up the shell from the side, never from the top. We'll need to be very careful not to shoot the shell when we are just trying to remove the ice coins. There we go. 1. Not that we're likely to get all 5 in this run. It's right away over. And our slipperiness is to come. We'd better wait for the leaf. Okay, there we go. Donut blocks cannot be jumped through from underneath. It is like the 3D world donut blocks in fact, which means that we will in fact need to run here. Pretty simple. Coin 2. Oh. Penguin's doing the little spin there as always. So yeah, this would have been first appearance of the penguins in a Mario game, actually. Yeah, well, I mean, not counting Mario 64. Not counting Yoshi's Island, obviously. They were in Yoshi's Island, right? Memory serves. Definitely in Mario 64, and not there as enemies so much as friends. Coin 3, that's at least not going to kill me. We'll try to going over here. Oh, nope. So much for that run. That's okay, we've encountered all of the coins so far, and they seem to be available in a fairly linear fashion, which means that we just need to get to the first one faster and more cleanly, and should be well on pace to clear everything here as well. We know there's a fire flower up top that is a question block that can be re-obtained, so we'll grab that. We'll grab the shell from the side very carefully. Then also tap these coins very carefully. Amazing flying is going to go over there. And we need to cape shortly after this for coin 2. I can't see the floor here, let's go down. And wait. Not the cape, the feather rather. Still in cape mode from that level that we saw just before this. Well, before the boot level rather. Okay. Coin 3 is not really much of an issue. Let's not die to that guy too badly. This is throwable. Did we even interact with that previously? I don't think we did. Let's... But we know that with the coins in sequence, we probably don't need it. Run over here. Quickly, not a squish. And oh no, caught my head. Very careless. Okay, let's grab this.
What I needed.
And up here we go. Shell's gonna wake up by the time we get up here perhaps, but let's give it a toss. Oops. Go back and continue. Yeah, I should have saved it to take out the penguin. Turns out penguins do in fact die to fire, which I guess makes sense in its own way. We'll fly here. Then... Nope. Oh yeah, he just bounces you, so... When they bump you, you get bounced. We hadn't actually bumped into one sideways up to this point, so that caught me by surprise. Then, oh, back here. And then down in just a moment.
Just what I needed.
Down. Oh. Okay. Luckily, we can do a bit of self-correction with the raccoon tail if we're quick enough about it. We can lure this guy down here, that'll be even better. No, we'll just wait for him to patrol. He's not going to patrol. Okay, maybe so. Let's be careful here, particularly with the one-tile gaps. Just a little bit of hopping will solve some of this. Yeah, we know not to bother with the bottom coins this time. Oh, not nearly. Caught me off guard, but... Okay, this is new territory. Wait, if it's new territory, that means we missed the third coin because we didn't obtain it previously here. Let's go back and do it. Nope. Yeah, no, I missed it. It was one of the columns where you get up above the block and you jump up. Okay, let's do it again.
Just what I needed.
Okay, up we go.
Just what I needed.
Oh. I want to nuke this guy completely. Whoops, no, that's okay. We'll respawn him using the pipe. I actually wonder if the ice coins stay destroyed. If you reload back in there. Oh, I guess we'll find out because we accidentally kicked him. The reason I'm accidentally kicking him is because I'm using the X button mapped to the B button as well because of the 2-button layout of the GBA. And if you do that, and you accidentally nudge the B button as well while using the X button as your alternative, then that's why we get the accidental kick sometimes. So maybe I should have rethought this, but... Yeah, so as you can see, the coins do reload. As you would expect. Look how there's this little micro-puzzle element to so many of the A coins all over this game. It's much more prevalent than in really any of the other mainline Mario games. You know, in terms of just thinking which combination of power-ups and objects you need to get into certain locations. We've had a couple of interactions like that so far in World E, and they're not particularly complex, but they are a little more cerebral than a lot of the bonus rooms in the mainline series. Not much of a point of comparison for them, actually. It's not something you see very often. But the challenge coin design here, with the A coins, the E coins, and the prevailing task to try to grab all of the A coins in a single run. Much like you would with the Kong letters in Donkey Kong Country. That actually is, I think, one of the best collectible designs we've seen in 2D Mario. In terms of making the playthroughs of the stages consistently interesting. And you have to remember too that this was a precursor to the 3 coins per level standard that prevailed throughout the entirety of the NSMB series. And, oh, whoops. Okay, fire flower, please. Took a little too long with that shell.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, the more I look at this game, the more it seems like a very interesting stepping stone between Super Mario World and the NSMB era. One that I hadn't really previously considered. And in particular, how very post-Super Mario World it is, not just in terms of the elements that are included, but with many facets of the level design as well. That, you know, even though it is in the SMB3 engine, whoops, it's not really SMB3 at all, really, outside of just some of the base movement mechanics. Very much is its own game, Advance 4.
What I needed.
I always kind of overlooked the Advance remakes in the GBA, because I had access to those games in their original forms, the NES and SNES, and so wasn't much of a reason for me to look at them, or so I thought. And like I said, I always found the post-All-Stars redrawings of the NES originals. Whoops. Same mistake as always. Different mistake. I always found the All-Stars redrawings to be a little ill-fitting because, you know, I just never found All-Stars for SMB1 in particular to play all that well. Wasn't really the version I was attached to, but then when you have it with brand new content that's a bit of a mashup of all the games like this one, where you still have this SMB3 based sprite, you still have SMB3 style Goombas and Koopas and so on, but you... no. So I keep accidentally throwing it. Yeah. I have to stop doing that. Yeah, clearly I think my button mapping needs some adjustment, but that's okay, we'll make it. But yeah, so I'm a lot more on board with this art style than I ever was when it was just recreations of existing content. Like, for example, in the remakes of SMB1 levels that we saw at the very beginning of this set, since those were some of the first levels in e-reader world over here. Oh. Thought we'd be out of here so soon, and actually we haven't really made it past point 3 yet.
Just what I needed.
Oh, no, we do need to fly over here. Let's wait. The appropriate timing. Oops. And yeah, just so many Super Mario World elements everywhere, including those blocks. So I guess Super Mario Advance as a series really did have its own identity in a way that I hadn't quite perceived before having missed ports on GBA. But it goes to show what we knew already, which is that the GBA was just such an incredible system. For something that effectively had a 3-year lifespan for its library before the DS took over. It's amazing how much got done. Basically launched Fire Emblem and Advance Wars in the West as well. Launched the... oh, whoops, didn't get enough of a run there. Mario and Luigi RPG series as well. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, which is getting a remake very soon in February. WarioWare kind of took its start there. Wow. It's amazing what an incredibly consequential system it was. I'm just astonished with it every time I go back to it, which I suppose doesn't explain why I'm still not playing any of the GBA games on the expansion pack tier of Nintendo Switch Online. We are currently playing this game on the Wii U port, which is why you don't see any circular username icon or avatar in the top corner. Oh, nope. Completely slipped there. That was pretty ridiculous. But this is easy too. We've been doing so much to easy stuff just from carelessness, impatience, inattentiveness, whatever else. I mean, I guess that's traditional Mario to you. It just makes you complacent sometimes because you think the spacing is so comfortable, the timings are so generous, and then it just hits you with something. And you have no one to blame but yourself. Yeah, this shell is going to wake up. Better let it go. Okay. Let's not slip too far this time. Get back up to coin 2 and 3 without too much trouble. Missed. That's okay. Got him. Now let's aim to jump down here just to not have to deal with slipperiness. Anyway, back out we go. And flight over here. Let's wait. No need to maintain flight here because we going down here in the middle anyway. Alright, this penguin is going to add a moment of tension there, which will diffuse accordingly. Okay, second column here is the acorn. Let's not tip over. Here we want to get a bit of a run on this side. Now we... No. Just slip right off. That's actually as far as we've made it in the level. I just completely forgot about that drop.
Just what I needed.
Alright, let's do it again.
Just what I needed.
Oh yeah, I have to grab the shell. Let's not forget that. Good thing we farmed so many lives, not that the lives matter, of course. It's amazing just how much we accumulated in the last few stages without too much trouble. Yeah, I really do have to admire a lot of the background art. In that, stylistically, it still feels completely fitting to the game, but gives it a very unique visual identity within the series. Again, I haven't played the advanced remakes in general, so I don't know how much that's in tune with the artwork broadly, but I'm sure there's a lot of background art to the All-Stars remakes that I never quite fully appreciated as well, just given that as I said before, didn't really play All-Stars. It's still incredible to think, incidentally, that the Super Nintendo All-Stars ROM was just re-released straight up on Wii SD. I think it was the 25th anniversary collectible. And they just put Super Mario All-Stars on a Wii disc. One of the re-releases, and it's very easy to forget about. In terms of keeping mainline Mario accessible to new generations. Oh, this guy's gonna try to bump me. That's okay, we'll dodge him. Now let's watch out for the fuzzies. Also, notice, block down here. Oh, that's... suspicious. Do the blocks reload? No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, because if the donut blocks sealed me off here, that would, of course, be an SD log. But I guess, yeah, not only do those donut blocks have collision, they don't respawn. Very important to know either way. Not if I need the shells for anything. But anyway, one more coin remains. Let's go left. Oh, no. The fact that you could go left there makes me wonder... Oh, it's a back and forth. Interesting. It's got to be some kind of interesting A-coin interaction at some point here. Yeah, to the left there's a platform there. It just keeps on swinging. Oh. I guess the exit would be this way. I wonder if it's my scroll speed that controls this. No, it's actually just a reprogrammed camera scroll back and forth. A camera movement, incidentally, that would not be possible in Maker as well with a custom scroll. Because you wouldn't be able to just swing it back on the same axis. Alright, that's complete. Took me too long, but we made it. Let's keep going. Ice cubed. Interesting that we get Fortress music, or at least a remix thereof. Lackadoo as well, oops. Clearly there's going to be something with the cloud. But we hijack it. Fortunately, I think we'll miss it in the early part of the stage. Pretty obvious whenever you see him that there's going to be something with the hijack. The skyjack. But of course we need to catch him at a more opportune timing, which we may need to find with practice. Oh. Nope, just kept missing it every time. There's a clear opportunity to bop him there, we just haven't found it yet. No. He's got a very quick throw timing. Much quicker than I'm accustomed to, I think. I don't know if this is the standard one in SMB3 or if it's just Maker that was slower. There isn't much of a window of opportunity to bop him. Well, we have a power up there to absorb some damage, that's a different story, but... No, I don't know why I keep jumping like that. I expect his pattern to be a little different, but we'll just burn a whole ton of lives on him. This is the part where, you know, with modern Nintendo, you have this little assistant tool, like Ghost Rosalina or something, showing up to ask you if you need help, or the block of shame that gives you the infinite Tanuki leaf or something. Oh, you don't get to hijack the cloud. Okay, so there's no point. It disables him, but you don't get to fly. I feel like that's inconsistent with something that we had seen even earlier in the e-reader levels, that I thought we had already done a cloud hijack. Unless I'm just thinking of something I played in Maker last week. Alright, we'll need something else to hit this. Mushroom. Flower. Well, I mean, this is a free flower, basically. I wonder why it's so trivial. Switch. I feel like we want to grab one of these first. That was the wrong one to grab. That's okay, because this piece, which as well, will get you through. I'm going to give you the next platform. Ooh is over there. Interesting. We may have missed something, but let's see. Turnips. Turnips galore. Oh, no. Exactly getting that jump. Yeah, P-switch will kind of drop you in through next layer here.
Lucky.
But then why would you want that? Given that there's no A coin or anything here. Probably because if you clear the passage, then... Ah, A coin over there. Interesting. That seems rather easy to obtain. Startlingly easy. Oh, I see. Then are you supposed to get... Either there's invincibility or dropping through here with the second P-switch gives you something else you can do. No, there's no P-switch. Okay, I guess we have to figure out what to do differently in the Muncher segment. Suspicious. There's no way that's a required damage boost. Let's reload this. Reload the whole area. We don't even know if that's coin 2 yet or something else. Possibly P-switch would transform this into a coin and then like through. It looks like it is supposed to be through the middle passage though. That we all of that. Let's let him come down. So let's see what the P-switch does for the Muncher segment. Ah, okay. Turns the Munchers into coins. Okay, that's usual. And then you have to jump through that one gap in the middle in order to go up to the A coin. Okay. Well, that's a completely new interaction. Turning Munchers into coins. I don't think that was in SMB3. Certainly don't recall it. Okay. Then we have to do it again to make it even further. That's coin 3, notice. Which tells me that I missed coin 2 somewhere in the previous room, probably in a lower level. Boos are quick here. Let's see what this is. Because it seemed like the upper passage was the more difficult one to get to, so...
Just what I needed.
Thwomp. I kind of suspect that Thwomp's going to break some ice. Yeah, that earlier pipe must have been the one that takes you down to that room, and then we'll see how it is we miss coin 2. Well, we did need a fire flower here and a P-switch to go up top. Takes 9 seconds. Yeah, because this is the P-switch, right? This is risky, and I should not have done it. Let's just try to get clear just to see what's ahead of me here, and see what else we can locate. Whoa. The Thwomp does not cut all the way through. Thick ice is thick. I was a little blind. There's definitely something to approach up here, though, on the top level. Now let's see what the boss situation is. Double boom boom again. Second time we've seen this. Oh, whoops.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Yeah, this doesn't give you any indication early on of what the whole Muncher interaction is going to be, but we'll find that out for ourselves as we make it past the outer defensive fortress. So we know our path to coin 1 and coin 3. We don't know the location of coin 2. Coin 1. Whoa. That was a surprise. Can I reload back into this room? I know I can from the other side. Oh yeah, this muncher is in the bottom block here. No wonder we totally failed to see it. Well, let's try to get a fire flower. We may need to reload through this area first and go all the way back to that block. Oh, or we could take this question block. But we don't know that one reloads. Of course, we know for sure the early one does. Need more momentum. So we'll see what the situation with coin 2 is when we get there. We switch over here. Let's look at this first. Okay. Oh, no. Mistake. I'll need to reload through here then. And hopefully those blocks do come back as well, the ones that we've picked so far. Yeah, you can't re-enter through the up pipe over there. It's pretty clear that the up pipe was from the muncher segment up top, so... Possibly coin 4 was upstairs as well, but we'll need to find out about coin 2 soon enough. Okay, so we don't jump on this P-switch until we've opened up this gate. Okay. Maintain that boot in position. Coin 2 might have been somewhere in here as well, to be honest, but... I don't even know what these turnips are about. They're just for getting rid of the buzzies if you're big, I think. Because there isn't really a very convenient way to do so otherwise. Yeah, so you can go forward for another coin. I don't know why this is coin 3 though, because it's not obvious to me. But we'll try to run all the way through this time and pass through all the munchers to whatever lies on the right side. I might give you coin 4, but coin 2 is still a mystery. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we eliminated everything there. We have a pipe back here. I wonder if... Oh, that's interesting. So is this coin 2 or is it coin 4? It's coin 2. Okay, that makes sense then. Because then we can go back down and go all the way to the right for what is presumably going to be coin 4. Pretty simple to navigate then. Coin 4, there we go. We need to get out. I can't see where I'm going. Let's hug right. And do this successfully. Let's just boom some booms. Yeah, they're grounded right now, so we'll just stay up here and pelt them. But look at that, I love how the fire flower bounces this. See, imagine if the goal sphere were actually a goal in Maker and had interactions like that that would require you to deflect it in a position or something. That would be nightmarish in the wrong hands, but probably very clever in the right hands. Notice how this toad house is unlocked as well. I don't know what's in there. Let's check it. The other one was a kind of gambling house. Dodge the spikes and fly on up. Well, let's see it at least once. I believe it is going to take it out of the currency total, where it says 3762 down in the bottom right corner. And it does. Okay. Oh, screen wrap. No, you're not supposed to touch the yellow. Minigame 3, interesting. We've got coins, let's try it again. I like it better than the pure chance. Whoops. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why. Yeah, so it is E-wing, so we have unlimited flight so long as we don't get hit. But we only have 90 seconds on the clock. Oh, okay. That's it? Okay. Nah. We're not really using the inventory anyway. Inventory activated with L. Let's see some more stages. Next one is going to have an E coin. We haven't seen those in quite a few levels. It's going to be the 5th E coin out of 8. Puzzling Pipe Maze. That sounds very much up our alley. Let's play it. Yeah, it looks like these can be picked up. I don't know what for yet, but we'll check both of these blocks in case something is relevant. Interesting. Broken pipe. Network error. Oh, there's something. Only 2 coins, but there is an E coin that we'll need to look out for, so... You know, I bet Tanuki could break this. I don't know if that's actually what will break it, but... It looks very much like it is going to be something like the Tanuki suit then. And that would need multiple blocks to break this stuff. Yeah, probably need to carry a few of them over before they expire. Perhaps that house down there will give me the Tanuki suit that I need. So let's find another block that I can use. Whoa, this guy can't fight fire with fire, unfortunately. Let's look around and see if another block is accessible. Not anywhere close, and of course, because of the slide requirement through there, that's not going to be it. However, one up over here, okay. Oh, a coin up there. That's coin 2. Interestingly enough. Not getting any flight out of here. However, if we do have the Tanuki suit, that would give me flight. We'll see, because it seems like we definitely need a 4th block or something else that we can use to project in that location. And nope, just keep running into this guy. That's not great. Yeah, luckily this state persists and that block remains broken. At least for now. And given that we're small, we can maybe take this through. And also, the other 8 coin, we... Oh, no. Can't take it through here, I guess. Yeah, because this bumps into it and blows it up. Okay. Maybe from somewhere up top, then. Or over here. Nope. We do see the other A coin, and we might as well go for it because the E coin can be done separately. The E coin, I suspect, is the thing that lies at the bottom of this door here. And so the idea is to figure out which blocks to take. You'll have exactly 4, I think, to take with you to break that open. Just try not to get hit. Jump, please. There we go. Alright, that's going to lock me out that way. there's the goal, so if we're short on time, we'll take it. Actually, no, that was a mistake. Yeah, it's going to be in the bottom right zone somewhere. That gives me access to what is designated as A coin number 1. I believe it is going to be that door that is going to give me A coin, rather the E coin. I actually really strongly suspect that's going to be the case. Let's budget for it. Yeah, we know we can't take a block through here, which is bad. But then we'll need 4 through here. So there's 1, 2, 3 there. I think those were the 3 that I used previously. Just need to determine what the 4th object will be that we'll use to hit it. Actually, no. I think... well, you would need to come out of the door to break that from below. But I still think, then, that we have to break this. We should see what the reloading logic is like if we have a chance to look at that, but... yeah, here's the other A coin. This is the one that I didn't obtain previously. Here's a pipe that we haven't checked. That'll likely be important. Yeah, so... the blinking blocks, I assume they can't be taken through the pipes, but we shouldn't assume anything because we don't actually know the rule set, so... presumably we need a mushroom just to break some of this stuff. But we'll try to take a blinking block through here as well, just to see if it survives the pipe transition, and we'll try to fire it over to the left side. But we'll specifically take this one. Yes, you can take it. That seems incredibly important. Look at that, you can kick this from the side. I wonder if it gives you a different power-up if it's progressive. That's something that would be worth checking later. Yeah, all these hard blocks over here are definitely indicative of something that you can use to break them. Hammer suit or something. Oh, it totally is. Alright, let's smash things up. Well, that would solve several problems as well, because then we don't necessarily need to use blocks to break anything else. Hammer suit can also duck into the shell form. Oop. Get a little bit of defense. No, we lost it. Whoops. I wonder if it comes back. The big block for the Tanuki suit did not. So, I'll have to check this once again, but then at least we have a very clear idea of how this stage is to be navigated. It is very dependent on the hammer giving you access to a lot of what this level is going for. It is not available twice, so let's take the exit and let's just get out of here. Or at least see what else we can do with the mushroom alone. But I think it's clearly going to be hammer through to the door and then E-coin from there. Unless that just gets you to the other A-coin as well. Over on this side, but we'll see if we can navigate to that segment. Because it looks like if you just drop through here, that gives you the coin. Was that coin 1 or coin 2? That was coin 1, yeah. So we have access to both coins now. So the hammer interaction must be for the E-coin. Now, given that information, let's try to go for the other A-coin if we can remember where we got it in the first place, because I ran into all that. We'll have to dodge a fair bit of fire to do it, but if we can get back to where we were, we'll take one of these in case we can deflect fire with it. We can't. Yeah, A-coin is over here, but I think it requires mushroom. No, we just need to jump over here. Okay, then let's finish this with the A-coins, and we'll come back here to do the hammer suit interaction again for E-coin to see if we survive. fire to jump around. Whoa, no.
Mamma mia!
Right in the face. That's okay. We now know where everything is. And we can do it. It's not really that puzzling. All in all. Yeah, notice how this first block here is required just to... Whoops, no, we missed it. Should have been a power-up. The first block pickup is required just to teach you the interaction. In case you are not already familiar from Super Mario World. Don't know if this will last long enough. No, it won't, and it won't survive the fall. That's okay. We can still do everything we need. Let's go for that hammer suit. Take this
What I needed.
and go for it. Follow this guy over. And it's hammer time.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, notice that it will change the pathways of the sparks here. And we can break this open for coins if we want. I kind of think that might be a bad idea, though. Let's not care too much about the coins. Also, can it break these? No, it can't. Very important information for the interaction up here that we're about to see. We'll do that first. We'll do everything with the door first because that actually requires the hammer, whereas everything else can be done without. Yeah, so you do still need 4 blocks. Whoops, no. That was an awful throw. And I bet the hammer gives you access to the remaining block that you require if you break these segments first. Yeah, this gives you the 4th block. We unfortunately were off by 1 because of that one really bad throw earlier. I wonder if we can reload it if we do another pipe transition. Since some of the blocks do appear to come back. Oh, no, there goes the hammer. Okay, fine. Let's go for the 8 coins this run. And leave it at that. Go for the hammer again next time. Yeah, you only really get 1 shot at that. But that's got to be the E-coin. It's not really even particularly hidden. But that's the E-coin method, right there. Using the hammer to give you access to the 4th blinking block. Hammer does not blow up the standard bricks. Only the gray ones. That's really important to know as well. But we know how to do it now, and so everything else is just busting through this way. Having a bit of wiggle room in terms of damage this time, in case we run into issues. So let's grab the A coins, let's focus on the E coin for next run. Yeah, this one's easy to locate. Okay, let's try it again. Let's see if this is a progressive power-up on the side, actually. Oh, 1 up. Okay, that's fine, we'll take it. We'll go for the hammer suit. Just watch our aim with everything else. Oh, tripped over this block here. That's okay, we don't need a mushroom there. Because we've already got one. You've already got one. Okay, let's grab this and head down. Whoa. And oh, we're totally trapped. Yeah, no, lost it. Fine, fine. I might as well just take the death at this point. I don't care.
Oh, Mamma
Let's just reload quickly. Oh, I bet there is like an equivalent to a soft exit out of a level. You completed it. Yeah, return to map. We could have just done that, but whatever. We'll take the penalty. We're getting a 1-up here anyway. Anyway, there we go. Across first, up this rich room, and then back for the hammer. And this time we will be careful to open up more passageways, so we don't get trapped in a situation where it's very difficult to jump over any of these obstructions.
What I needed.
And yeah, you actually can hit them. I wonder why I thought you couldn't. Probably because earlier I just missed it. Okay. That solves that problem, partly. Yeah, I totally thought that it wouldn't destroy it. I probably just tried it earlier and gave up too soon. And hammers can, in fact, destroy most things, and so we can also then grab a few coins just for style. And then we'll try not to lose it all the way back up to the other interaction. Oops, come on. So yeah, blocks don't pass this gate, but we can break this stuff here. Then do a throw at a time. That gives us all 4 throws and access to the door at this point. Yeah, we don't want to throw it too close because that initial kick sends it upwards by about half a tile. Next one is going to be on that side, and we will, of course, not try to lose the hammer suit in case the hammer is required on the other side of this throw. There we go. Let's see what's here. E-coin. There we go. Let's get out. It's a flower. Every E-coin has given us a different Mario-related icon so far. And we'll be back here. Oh yeah, we hit that already, so... We'll try to keep the hammer suit, just because that would maybe make the next level interesting in a sequence. Would be interesting to see if there's a speed record run of this that makes a lot of use of power-up progression between levels in terms of taking advantage of the fact that levels can be done in any order once you have all 38 initially unlocked, as they are in the Wii U build and the Switch build. Oh. Can I? Yes, thankfully, because that guy was about to hit me. It hit me quite badly. Let's get out with the hammer. That will not be a match, but that's okay. Another one down. Well, making good progress today after having been stuck in levels for such a long time yesterday. Okay, page 3 is finished, 2 pages to go. Let's see what we can do. Don't know if we'll finish today, but I'll definitely try to finish by tomorrow. Towering Tour. Some of these levels are very exploration heavy, so... Oh, we know not to do that. This is Super Mario World mechanic. From the special... from Star World, rather. Here's a snake block. We just saw a very funny tribute to Super Mario snake blocks last week in Guacamelee 2. where there's a late game location called the Temple of the Serpent, and it basically has a snake block that looks like Mario snake blocks. Anyway, 1 coin. Like, hammer's not actually that useful for me here, but maybe if we get some enemies cleared and spam this whenever possible to eliminate Koopas, hoping that we don't need to jump on them later. I'm surprised that none of these guys are jumping on me, but this guy will. Oh, you totally needed to jump on him to get up here, I bet. I bet that's a secret location. We can try to reverse through his pipe and see if we can jump on him to go up above. But no, it's a one-way pipe. Well, that's an obvious location to check if we wind up missing 1 coin. Then... oh, screen wrap, of course. Okay. I was wondering, I mean, surely it wouldn't just ask me to go back that way, and then it is a screen wrap. There's a lot of screen wrap in this game. I didn't realize that because I thought screen wrap only really started coming back in full force in SMB on the DS, and clearly that's not the case. Clearly there's quite a lot of screen wrap going on in this game as well. We've seen several levels make use of it. Fire flower. Well, unless there's an ice skate, I don't think we'll take it. I'd rather have hammer for now. Of course, given the way that the levels are designed to be self-contained, maybe there is something important with ice later on. Or will the leaf? Actually, we'll take the leaf. I think it's going to be, well, not as flashy and unique as the hammer, maybe a bit more useful here for various landings. Oh. Oh, no. Messed that up. Messed that up too. Unfortunately, crouching out of a power-up state has caused me a few issues here. Got coin 1 and 2 so far. Whoops. Let's find a screen wrap. And this is just bopping the Koopa. That's surely not going to be a problem. That's not interactable, that's just part of the background, so far as I can tell. Maybe it's demonstrating something here, but... huh. Full already. Oh, I was probably supposed to take that down, maybe, unless this is a bonus area to go for the 2 remaining coins. No, it's actually an exit. Both of these are exits. Okay, so we need to navigate this again because we've finished 3 coins, but starting in the Boo room, probably we needed to take that platform down, I'm guessing. Because I don't see what an alternative route would have been. Okay. Yeah, but none of the coins so far have been particularly hidden, so you just need to play to the screen wrap and hope for the best. I guess there is a screen wrap because it is a tower, and that's kind of part of the theme of this spiral tower that you see on the icon. Oops. Let's do this, grab it. And here we go. Not nearly the same kind of physics as Mario Maker Seesaws, so the slipperiness there did take a little bit of adjustment because you do slide down the slope as you go. But yeah, snake blocks are never too much of a problem. So yeah, I guess there was nothing coming out of this guy in the top right because we already accounted for coins 1, 2, 3. Too bad. Seems like a rather obvious location to check. Right. Let's go down. And play with the screen wrap. Okay. Pretty relaxed experience over here. We will need to watch out for power-ups later because this will now spawn the mushrooms and it's progressive. So we assume. We'll just head up this way and back up. Try to come around and grab it. Again, I don't know if we could. No, it despawns long before then, so. Likewise with this one, I don't know if we'll have much luck getting a useful power up out of that, but there we go. And the third coin is just to bounce on that Koopa later, which is not difficult. Yeah, here we should start on the left side and then jump across. We don't get stuck here. Like we did last time. Let's not go too fast here, not too impulsively. Great. Worked perfectly, more or less. And we'll wait for the Koopa. Yeah, I bet it's following that platform down. I mean, if it sends me to my death, we'll find out. But there's nothing else to do here. I think it's got to be this. Yep. Camera trickery. Okay. Well, we'll need to hug either side of the wall, I think, just to make sure we check one layer at a time. And then, arrow pointing this way, well, that's obviously suspicious. Interesting. We'll see if this is coin 4 or 5. Invisible blocks anywhere here? Or can we build up a P state and keep it? No, I don't think so. I think we would need to jump off an object, perhaps. Or maybe this is an exit door. It is an exit door, I bet. Oh, it does unfortunately sends you through to the exit. Okay, so we should have actually taken that door. Yeah, no, because I guess the idea is that if you have fallen all the way to the bottom, you have done it wrong. The idea is that the level wants you to read it as the challenge being to make it through that door that the arrow is pointing into, on the assumption that otherwise you might be in a free fall. So now that we know that's actually the exit position, we know what to do from there. Yeah, because the idea is that if you wrote it all the way down, then you're forced through to the end without a chance at coin 3 and 4. Well, sometimes when we're determining what's the main path and what's the optional path, which is a decision that we make all the time in Metroid-style games, we can get it wrong. And we have to retroactively justify our interpretation of the level. The first 3 coins are really not a problem. Especially now that we're starting with a leaf here and have a reasonably generous margin of error. Let's continue. We know that this guy gets me nothing. Unless you could whip these blocks up there with the leaf, perhaps. But you're not really expected to have the leaf at this point in the level unless you brought it in with you, so it is unlikely to be anything of the sort. Okay, let's wrap around. And we could float down, but let's Not be too risky here. And let's leave the question blocks alone in case we want to come back for them in the event of power-up failure. Okay, we want to get on the right side of this right away. That nearly slipped off the edge, but we made it. Go. A little bit tenser every time, but no issues. This is a very simple bounce. Take the lift down, and then we know to make it through the arrow door this time. And that should give me coin 4 and 5 if I'm not much mistaken. Let the shell do its job. We'll see by the end if it's hard for anything else. Yeah, it will take us down to that coin, so got a vine up here as well. We'll take a look at that later. It looks like we'll get that. Yep, you did need the shell to send it all the way down, and then 5 coins, very easy. And we know the pipe is going to send us back to the goal. Okay, that was really simple. Castle Dash. And yeah, this is hold forward. It's almost a hold forward. I guess you had to duck there. You can't really duck in the middle of the conveyor run like you can in Maker, so... I mean, we are tight on time. It's actually a time-limited level, so can't dawdle too much here. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's run. Oh, 22 seconds on the clock for getting 2 coins. We might actually hit a timer problem here. At 8 seconds, we'll have to miss it. We'll have to find another route through. See if this gets you to the end. No, 2 seconds remaining, we're nowhere near it. It's funny because this is such a Mario Maker style level if you think about the ones that use the term speedrun in a modern sense. Yeah, I suppose you're not expected to start this level with a power-up to begin with. You're supposed to do it without that height issue, so it seems like it wasn't really tested around the expectation that you would have a power-up. Which is why we're missing the A coin here. We will, of course, go back for it once we've cleared the level and determined the route for everything else. I do need to do some of this stuff on impulse and go back here. We lost a little bit of time. Yeah, so I don't know if there's a faster way to do that, but we would not want to trip up in that corner either. Yeah, I don't know how that jump is going to work. I guess with the conveyor momentum, you actually are meant to get that amount of height. It wasn't intuitive to me that it would. But again, SMB3 physics. Very floaty, huge jumps everywhere. Huge jumps. This actually shows you right at the beginning of the level that you can expect to make a jump that big. So you do want to hold right. The only exception is where we take the triangle platforms later. And in fact, running around this way so you can continue to hold right is the correct move. Yeah, you get off the conveyors when you go for the 8 coins, so you actually lose an infinitesimal amount of time. Oh, lost that one. Okay, that's fine. At least we'll see the ending, probably. You have to basically make an edge jump there. Okay, at least we know what we're dealing with. And that should be near the end of the level anyway. We know because we're passing coin 5 at that point. But yeah, if you try to come in here with a mushroom, you do get squished immediately. Nope, missed that. That's okay, we'll try to see the ending. We'll just remember that location. I mean, you basically have to do that first coin or some other coins by memorization, knowing that they're coming. Yeah, this one is definitely hold right. Anyway, we'll keep going. I really wish the triangle blocks were maker as well. Okay, that's the way to make that jump. It's very fancy. Now, you do have to get off the edge at the very end, as I said, but we did need to repeat this again anyway for coin 1, so at least we've mapped out that much. Still haven't seen what the triangle blocks at the very end are all about, in terms of how we make it out of that location, but we'll just have to scroll far enough to see it. Well, it looks like we're as bad at edge jumps here as we are in Maker. Yeah, so it'll be after we pass the set of boosts. Yeah, the first coin is going to be difficult to see, but 60-second timer. This really does feel like something that I would see in viewer levels on a given weekend. We actually haven't been sent too many in this style recently, but we used to get tons of them. Maybe all the makers who make this sort of level... Oh, whoops, hang on. Yeah, we're gonna miss the timer. That's okay, let's practice the coin 5 jump. It's through this gap, actually, as we determined previously. But to finish my thought, maybe the makers who specialize in this kind of X-second speedrun level, where you follow the coin trails, some of which are very good, by the way. They're not all just, you know, hold right auto-run affairs, but they're also the kind of level design that I think is likeliest to just fill up a 100-level profile very quickly and then just kind of call it quits from there. I'm not saying they're necessarily easy or lazy to make, I'm just saying that it's that style of level that really does fill things out quickly. Like, it's not necessarily easy to build, but it's easy to release, because the timer itself takes care of a lot of potential UA issues. Oh, nope, a little early on that, but the run will basically depend on that jump every time. It is going to be a full jump that has to get you through that gap. And again, that one, you have to know it going in. I don't think it's really a coin that is doable blind. You just have to know it. That's true of coin 1 and coin 5. The other ones are easier to see. And of course, like I said, you lose a slight amount of time, first of all, by choosing to do this loop, secondly, by skipping the conveyors in certain locations. But I am holding right the whole time. You know where that habit comes from. Oh, missed it. That's okay, let's try to see the ending. Try to get the edge jump here. Yeah, Yeah, so that just gives you the 1-up, but you do still want to hold right. Get out of here, and then the timing is quite generous. It gives you plenty of time, actually, to first of all fumble around the ending, and secondly, have a bit of adjustment. So it's not tight. It's not tight at all. But we do need to make that jump for coin 5. So we just have to redo it until that happens. Yeah, it is amazing just how many levels in the e-reader pack feel like antecedents to Mario Maker style genres in totally different ways. Be it speed levels or exploration levels or, you know, little miniature power-up interaction puzzles. Oh, come on. You might just want to take a death instead a little bit quicker. Having to pop out to the map every time we miss a coin, but that's okay. We'll do it. At this point, the coin is the only thing we're going for. I keep missing it. Have to stay low until we are at the location where it's coming. There we go. Like I said, stay nice and low, and then coins 2 and 3 are pretty straightforward. As long as we don't miss the jumps. There we go. Okay, now here's the moment of truth. And after that, we have to watch out for the ledge jump as well. Oh, whoops, just ran straight into that. I was anticipating the corner jump, and I just totally forgot about that. One spike that is down low. Completely missed it, but like I said, timer's very generous. We need to correct for that coin later. We'll do it, but I think we do need a jump with full momentum to really have a shot at it. Given that that's what gets you tons and tons of height in these physics. Because Mario's height is not as tightly capped out as in the modern games. So no. That's okay. We've actually got time. Not maybe not that much time, but we'll. I mean, we know we can lose up to about 7 seconds, so. And we missed it. But if you miss that one, yeah, there's no real shot at it, so. I do think that last coin in particular is a bit memorization heavy. I mean, coin 1 maybe you can kind of react to it if you just stay low under the boost, but coin 5 you absolutely have to know it's there. I'm pretty sure. Whoops, just rammed into that. That's okay. Very marginal time loss. Not really going to be an issue. I would hope. But whoa, look at that. Absolutely dreadful. Falling in the gap like that. No, wait. Well, we made it through that coin once and exactly once. We will go for it every time. Try to get this done. It does kind of feel like certain elements of New Super Luigi U as well, which is all about the 99-second timer being standardized across the entire game, and which were in many cases speed remixes of concepts that were attached to the associated levels in the base levels of NSMBU. Nope, we lost some speed there for some reason. Went too early anyway. Approximately the right location, but not exactly what we were after. Stay low, grab that. Yeah, all about the last jump. Well, assuming that we don't trip over every coin prior to that. Nope, how come I missed a jump button there? That was, again, a huge time loss, but probably not enough matter. It's all about this coin anyway. Great. And then let's not miss here. The ledge jump. Nope. Too early. You have to be fully on the last block off the conveyor. It's very much a ledge jump test. Which, once again, is such a characteristically Maker-style thing to do, and I would bet you that most of the people who made that kind of level in Mario Maker and made it popular never played the Advanced 4 levels, particularly if this was Japan exclusive. It's kind of funny that that sort of just independently became that popular in a Maker context. People are just absolutely in love with this kind of thing. Makers can turn out tons of them quickly too, which is certainly a factor. Anyway, let's wrap around. Let's not miss the jump this time, great. Okay, let's watch this corner. Good, nice and comfortable. No, not so comfortable. Really need to hold the full jump there and not take too many risks for coins. Well, we did manage to get all 5 coins that time as well, but the ending left much to be desired. Yeah, and that first big jump is so generous too, just to teach you that that's the height that you'll get off the conveyor. Lost a tiny bit of time there because I had to back up into that jump, but that's okay. Infinitesimal difference is not really going to matter. Alright, let's keep going. Moment of truth. Nope, early. It's so clean, too. But yeah, you basically have to hold a full jump all the way across, and even so, that was a slightly early departure, which I don't think I really had the information to foresee, but previously we had some very close shaves there when we had done it successfully. It wasn't easy to tell at a glance just how generous that would be, but you also collect so many coins here, though, that lives are not really going to be an issue. I mean, not a ton of coins, just kind of feels that way because the trails are completely marked rather than minimally marked the way that they usually are in official Nintendo Mario. I'll do the little loop here. Still think this is probably the fastest way to do it, at least with easy execution. Oh. I don't know why I'm missing the jump button there. Probably because I'm in mid-air or something when I'm trying to jump. This attempt is going to glow and too much time lost. Well, a couple of close calls so far, but we'll get there. Once again, I had to back up into that slightly. But now that we know just how much time we actually require, I'm not concerned about small adjustments like that anymore. As long as we don't have catastrophic mistakes like when we missed a jump at point 4. It's probably because we were jumping when we were fully on the gap. It just didn't register as a valid jump or something. Okay. Okay, edge jump. Yes. Oh, we'll miss the one up, but that's okay. We don't care. We're done. Miss. Luckily, it was 7 seconds ago, because we missed it the first time, too. Okay. Let's see some more. Rich with ropes. This is going to be E-coin 6 of 8. Wonder if it's going to be the same kind of rope climb as in Super Mario World in places like Cheese Bridge. Again, because I don't really know the Mario Advance artwork very well, I don't know which world this is modeled after, but you can see from the background that it is the Super Mario World style of background. 3 coins available, but also the E-coin, so we have to look at things thoroughly here. Ah, there are ropes, so probably they are climbable. Let's pop everything just to make sure we have it available. Ropes climbable? Yep, they are. But, as with any of the climbing interactions of this game, you cannot jump out of the climb, and there are hazards out of the climb as well. You have to drop out of the climb, but you can't... Oh, I was trying to whip it with a tail, and that didn't work. Yeah, you have to drop. Give it a little bit of height out of the way. The leaf available here is going to be great. Yeah. 1-1, great. So just keep in mind that E-coin is going to be a factor. Yeah, this straight drop off the ropes totally throws me off. It's kind of like how we sometimes fail jumps off of vines, but except here you're failing every single one of them. Because that's just what the game engine does to you. Down here to the right looks suspicious, but we'll see. Okay. Point 2. Let's fall in gently and Donkey Kong our way over. As in classic arcade Donkey Kong. I mean, not the original Donkey Kong with the barrels, obviously, but, you know, once we actually play as a Kong. Donkey Kong Jr. Super Mario World style platforms. I'm amazed that these aren't dropping because, of course, I'm reading blue lips and I just expect them all to fall down immediately. And the fact that they're not doing that actually is throwing me off quite a bit. Let's explore down here in case there is anything relevant for us to look at. Doesn't seem like it. Well, this looks like it is a continuously climbable curtain, but we will lose. Over here. That doesn't look accessible to me. Unless we bounce off of something. Or do this platforming segment. I feel like we missed something already. That whole bottom level, but we'll see. Oh, E-coin, there we go. I feel like we will need to jump. Whoop. Can we jump off of it? No, we can't. Then how am I supposed to... Yeah, I think you would need to leaf, and then you would need to tap the tail over to do it, because you can't actually let go of the rope when you're on it, as far as I can tell. You can't jump off of it, you can't do anything, so... It means, by extension, that you can't also... Oh, you can, actually. You can get pushed by them. And you are on top of one of those, it pushes you from below. Now the thing is, we can spend our time looking for coin 3 as well, which might be in the lower segment over on the right side here, and then, oh, fail, but that's okay, we'll just do it again. Yeah, again, falling off the ropes throws me off a lot, but at least we know what the interaction is now. That if you are standing on top of one of the bugs, as you were climbing on the vine, that's the only way to actually get back into a jumpable state, because you start riding on top of it as it pushes into you. Now that we know that specific mechanic, we have a lot more flexibility.
Just what I needed.
Good old wigglers. And then, yeah, nothing here. We saw coins 1 and 2 already. It was pretty obvious where we missed coin 3. I don't think there was much ambiguity about that.
Just what I needed.
And yeah, let's go. Yeah, so the only way to get off the rope and gain height is to ride a bug. Now we know it. We don't fit there, so... Whoops. A lot of muscle memory when it comes to rope climbing. That is completely failing me here for the obvious reasons. Oh yeah, this is just a leaf. It's okay, we'll head on up. And this was coin 1, right? Yes. We'll just do this by jumping. Well, that E-coin isn't really even hidden. All it is just a test to see if you understand this interaction. Also, you can whip them with a tail, which you want to be careful with. We don't lose our ride in the later segment. So we'll get around. Coin 2 was down below here. Yeah, let's use tail as much as we can. Maintain height. So every time we drop, we'll just get ready to do the tap. Just to maintain height. And coin 3 should obviously somewhere in the lower part of the rope climb to come, because that's one area that we just never checked.
Lucky.
And we'll just go nice and low. See what we missed. Almost looks like there's some kind of P-switch interaction that's supposed to be here, but... Circle around as well, yeah, because I feel like it's going to be on the way back to that platform that we... Oh, you know what? No, now that we know the riding interaction, we'll do it to get this platform on the left. If there's anybody who will give me a lift. Nope, not here. Well, let's try to get up to the E-coin first, maybe that's necessary. Didn't see coin 3, so this was where we tried to reverse earlier, which was a bit of a foolish decision, but oh, also it looks like you can totally jump off of this platform up top as well if it doesn't drop. And there are some coins up here, but yeah, And you'd be able to fly out of that, but the question is, how we could do so. So yeah, let's let this guy push me then. Tight on time. So maybe we should exit with the E-coin while we can, but... one thing is that we actually don't know if maybe coin 3 is on the other side of this pipe. Because we haven't actually exited the level, so let's check that first in case that's the case. Oh. Yeah, look at that. There's a Goomba parachuting down, which makes me strongly suspect that there is a flight at the end. We'll look at this again, and we'll go for all 3 coins, but we'll skip the E-coin this time because we don't need it. Yeah, but that one other platform earlier was pretty suspicious. The one that was to the left of the main climbing section, in the second last zone. Platform that we didn't really seem to have a way to get up to. I think that's perhaps a clue as well, but certainly the Paragoombas, which I guess are now the Paragaloomba's, because they were the Super Mario World style that was renamed starting with 3D World, I believe. Now they are kind of a rather important clue there. Yeah, this just need to leave. We'll skip it. Oh, hang on. Just a little bit of upward momentum when you get into the climb without latching on yet. Whoa. Okay, that's fine. We'll get another one. Got a little bit sniped there, but not critically so. We know coin 2 is over here, and then we'll get back up and search for coin 3. Yeah, there's something in this zone that we just haven't seen yet. Could be in a higher location rather than the lower one. But it's big enough that we just haven't explored very much of it. Could be this guy if we get a decent jump off of him, but... So this platform is the one I'm thinking about, whether it leads somewhere. We fly back towards it, that's the thought that I have right now. Let's check down here first of all. Just to see if I've missed anything else. No, it doesn't seem like it, it's just rounding out the bottom. Yeah, this would be the closest that is rideable. I really don't think you can make that jump because of this corner up here. So, there's going to be something accessible from the top side that we saw earlier. But yeah, that platform is the thing that is suspicious. I haven't been up there, but I think I see a way. You get up here and then you would fly. And then we'll see where we land. Yeah. Here we go. Exactly it. And we'll just tap the tail all the way over and hope we landed something safe. There we go. Perfect. Perfectly spaced to just do that blindly, in fact. Okay, that does it for this level. Assuming no disasters up here. Okay. keep going. Well, who knows how much we'll get through today. Vexing doors. I mean, there's plenty of room for flight here. Of course, you're not expected to take a power-up in with you, so... This looks like a snake block. One. Having the leaf does make this quite a bit simpler. Okay, that just sends you back. Nothing to it then. Doesn't look like anything's flyable here, so let's just take one door at a time and see if this is... Ghost house is basically a kind of hub. Oops, that's okay. We'll take it. Looks like it doesn't get you anywhere else, though. It's funny because this kind of hub structure in a ghost house is also something that's kind of reminiscent of where SMB takes the ghost house concept. Starting with New Super Mario Bros. DS, I think it already had a few that were like that. This is obviously a P-door. But we forgot to grab the coins first, so much for that. Let's see, a coin up there. That's just a jump though, that's not a big deal. That's coin 2, so... Oh, look at that, that might be significant. Let's take a look at this. I mean, every room will be worth checking when we want to. Sure. Oh, we're gonna run out of P-switch time pretty soon. Oh, no, never mind. Didn't expect it to loop that way.
Just what I needed.
Oh, let's do this. Quite a lot of doors that we'll have to check eventually. Whoops. Yeah, so this was coin 2, I think it was. Let's check this again. Yeah, because this door here, that does drop out. So the idea is that you would have to grab this first, and then go back and hit another piece, which I would not guess that that would remain in place. I think you need to take the P-switches from the bottom there, but let's check each door in succession this time, so we aren't just skipping them for their own sake. Nope. Yeah, there's going to be one particular correct door then. It looks like everything just resets you back here. Possibly you do need to platform all the way to the end of that sequence first. Oh, this does remain available. That's coin 5, in fact. So yeah, so if you just grab those coins and come back, that actually does work perfectly fine. Let's do the platforming segment. We want to check door 2. You know what, let's just keep going, because I suspect that all of these doors reset to the same location. That seems to be the pattern we're seeing, so... Obviously you should be rewarded for... Oh, that's actually the final exit then. We have to be extra careful here because, again, no up throws in SMB3. Means we have to be extra cautious not to just drop ourselves into the abyss. No, no. I was trying to run there and I accidentally picked up the block beneath my feet. That's okay. So we know one thing we definitely haven't checked is the P-switch sequence. That is accessible fairly early on. We're missing 2 coins so far, I believe. Snake block ride, this time without the benefit of raccoon tail, is going to be just fine, I'm sure. Particularly okay. Small Mario, I was about to say. It can fit under the later gaps. Still need to be cautious, but we will go for all coins, of course. Instead of scouting right away, let's just get through the level. We don't really care about the coins. And we know that's the door that progresses forward, so we won't take it. We'll take the top one instead. Doesn't this only give me a power-up, though? Yes, that's okay. Still valuable. Okay, so let's take this, and then let's check the left side this time, because... well, actually, no, we know there's going to be coin 2 in this room. Let's grab that first. Low-hanging fruit. We're missing coins 3 and 4, and I would suspect that at least one of them is through this segment. We need to take that. Looks like you would probably need a leaf here. Some of these doors are new to me, so... let's see where they lead. Okay. Interesting. Exit only, I suppose. If there's anything to jump on up here, then I think that is just... oh, there you go. What a jump sound from Mario here. No, let's not do that. No, you can't really soft drop. Keep thinking you can, and it's getting me into a bit of trouble here. Nope. Because when I try to drop the spring, it is just deflecting off the wall. Not only do you not have a soft drop, but you also have that bounce from a thrown object that we no longer have in Maker 2, but which was still the case in Maker 1. Maker 2, of course, standardizes all throws as landing on the far wall and just sliding straight down, which is nice and consistent. One of the engine changes in Maker 2 I like quite a lot, actually, as you don't die so much to rebounds. Let's grab the mushroom.
Just what I needed.
But yeah, at this point we've seen most things here. Let's grab coin 2 first before we go any further. And do the P-switch room to the left, as we've already been doing, so. Yeah, you do need a spring there. See a nice big highlight on that door. Let's move to Boo because I do want a shot at the flower again. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. No, it's not. Oh, you can soft drop. Okay, I guess if you soft drop against the wall, though, maybe I was doing it wrong. Or maybe
Just what I needed.
well, we were probably just doing it wrong somehow. Oh no, I knew that was going to be a problem. It's okay. Boos are really aggressive in this game. Well, we never actually did figure out what resides here. Yeah, you can't drop it right up against wall because it will bounce, but... Wasn't there something in this door, though, like a coin? Ah, yeah, no, this allows you to brace this. Probably in case there's some kind of drop up here. Let's do this again. Also, this gives you another shot at the flower.
Just what I needed.
That's nice and generous. Oh, come on, get out. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, so this area here, you can drop into. So, yeah, I guess that would be the case, but then you basically need to create the block pattern and eventually give you a platform jumping towards the A. Uh-oh. That's not so good. I guess we need to drop into it. Yeah. Well, we create something here. Time is going to be a bit of a problem if we're not careful. But if you know what the answer is going to be, then you have a pretty easy way. Yeah, this is going to be coins 1, 2, 3, and then we know where coin 5 is. We grabbed it previously, so coin 4 isn't accounted for. Yeah, we know about this drop. Possibly it would be helpful to take the spring with us. 82 seconds though, we gotta start moving it. Whoops, nope, that's... lose that, alright, that's fine. I do wonder if coin 4 is going to require that. I don't think we had seen it previously, and let's just slap this P instead. Just in case there's anything. Let's see. Oh, there is. This is new. 50 seconds remain though. We probably aren't able to finish this given that we do have to beat the big boo at the end. That's okay, this is just a scouting run through the level. The snake block is going to be extra slow when we're in a time-sensitive situation. Yeah, we are going to time out, but at least we know where everything is now, so... We've mapped it all out at this point. Coin 5 is pretty easy as well, it was just the one coin that we needed to eradicate to drop us down into a particular location. Yeah, time out. It's okay. Losing the whole level. We need to not lose to the boo at the end. We know where everything is. We need to not forget where everything is because that's always a bit of a risk factor. Stay small for this room because honestly, makes things easier, I was about to say, and then of course we just took a dive. Alright. We'll still go back up for the mushroom afterwards, and then proceed to the coin 2 room. Okay, we've located everything. Let's head back. Not die to big boo. Grab the shroom.
Just what I needed.
There we go. Coins 2, 3, 4 will come fairly naturally. It's just a lot of platforming to get to the end later on, so... Navigationally, actually pretty straightforward. Yaha.
Just what I needed.
Let's try to trap that one for the time being. Yeah, and we know that it's going to be up the right side, except we need some platforms to land on all the way down there. So we'll be doing a few in the middle as well, just to make sure we complete all the landing points that we need. I mean, it is very much kind of a memorization exercise as well, if you have seen this before. So for coin 4, we've got plenty of time remaining, so as long as we don't have a massive choke here, we're going to be in good shape. Choke potential is very high when it comes to snake blocks, though. But I think we had previously determined is completely survivable while tall without any issues with crouching, so... Just watch that boo. Just try to keep it at a considerable distance. Alright, that's fine. No issues here, and we're going to be out of here very quickly. And then look at that, this actually gets you coin 5 right away, really, because we know coin 5 is available right here.
Bravo!
And then because of that, yeah, actually that flows in quite nicely. I guess that accounts for that P-switch and saves us the trouble of the alternate method for coin 5 that we were demonstrating earlier. Okay, pretty long cooldowns on these platforms, so not too concerned about them. And then now we don't die to the pit here. In this fight, we don't want to grab at things too early because they do expire almost. Oh, this guy. The invincibility frames too, just not very easy to work with here. Oh, we're so dead. And we didn't even get the side grab, we got the bottom grab. Okay, we'll have to redo the whole thing. Yeah, the lack of up throw here makes a huge difference to that fight because it was originally designed around showing off the up throw as an original mechanic in Super Mario World. Significantly harder without it. Let's not be too impatient here. But we do have a very clear pathway through the entirety of the level at this point, so we'll just have to do it. Again, we don't care too much about coin collection. Let's go over here to standard coins anyway. A coins, obviously, we're going for 100%, including getting everything in a single run per level, which is the requirement for the stamp. Okay, coin 2 this way. Coin 3 this way. Whoops, no, my mistake. That's okay. P-switch was still active and P-switch was still available, so no issues over there.
Just what I needed.
Mario just screaming into the void here. Okay, once again, let's just put on the right side, knowing that this will be bulk of the solution. Do we want to pop back in here? We can. Functionally going to be the same. We're going to deal with Boo. The P-switch again, and that's going to get you over to coins 4 and 5. Away. Nice patient ride over here. Will take us to coin 4. Let's just freeze the Boo in place. Get it out of the picture. Take it all the way down. Oop, there we go. Nice short hop there. Get in position for this coin. And then this takes you to the short and convenient path for coin 5 immediately afterwards, with no issues whatsoever. Coin 5 is actually so easy if you see where coin 4 is at all. Oh, whoops, no.
Mamma mia!
Famous last words. I didn't even think about the exit there. We just walked right into that. That's exactly what a trap is, in fact. It's there to just give you a false sense of security and say, oh, that was easy. It's just a total freebie. Especially after having done the hard route to it first and then... Whoops. Totally got caught by that just by running left out of the door. Already anticipating our next move. It's funny because the P timing actually was relevant there for once. Then, let's head over here, grab the shroom.
Just what I needed.
And then everything else that remains. Down to the trampoline.
Just what I needed.
Grab this, take it up. Oops, no, grab it, take it up. That's okay, we'll have another shot at the fire flower. Which we probably do want, actually, just because we're taking so much damage. The final big Boo fight. There we go. Yeah, I mean, this is mostly a time-consuming interaction. Unless you've mapped it out already from previous attempts.
Just what I needed.
Alright, let's go for 4 and 5. And we'll just ride this over without incident. We'll try not to fall too quickly here. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of that interaction. Pretty simple. Now let's watch out this time when we hop back out.
Bravo!
Yeah, instead of just running into the trap, let's get over here and let's survive the platforming now. Patiently. Watch for the next cycle just to make sure everything's going to be alright. Now let's not panic and let's not grab a block too soon. We actually... Oh. Nope. My goodness, the lack of enough throws. Okay, now let's not grab from the bottom layer. This is tough, actually. No, it's not hitting at all. This guy. Come on, come back out. Okay. That's okay. Let's wait for this over here. He's so far up high. Okay, we'll wait for him to cycle back down. Grab this one. Nope. Trap the other ones in the middle. There we go. Okay, that's done. Let's keep going. Caped Escape. This is going to be eCoin 7 out of 8. Again, don't know if we'll stay long enough to do everything today, but we'll make a pretty reasonable effort at it. Afterwards, I wonder if we can get anything for the quick clears as Luigi as well. I don't know if it matters. Or just filling in the screenshot. But so yeah, we'll need to watch for the eCoin here as well. Caped Escape, it says. Mushroom, well, everything's progressive, so not expecting anything too special yet. Kind of interesting to see these SMB1 style lifts in this context. There's coin 2. Again, A coins and E coins can be dealt with in separate runs. Although the A coins must be obtained together. Okay. Now what do we do? Probably go back and reload. Yeah. One of the few interactions I can think of here where you are required to despawn and respawn. Anyway, Cape is over here.
Just what I needed.
And look at that, there's something up here as well. Yes. I expected at a point to pick up enough piece speed to have a run. Arrow going that way tells me I should go this way. Whoops. Worth checking, nope. Nothing, let's land. Safely, yeah, there we go. Anyway, we'll take a flight. It's kind of funny because this is part of SMB3, Super Mario Advance 4, and oh, whoop, missed it. Nevertheless, you are for these levels required to understand the Super Mario World light mechanics. Now, I don't know if that was coin 4 or 5, but we'll have to find out. Looks like it's one of those where the E coin as well is going to be some relatively obscure location, perhaps. Given that it's not just dangling in front of us like it was in some previous interactions. Okay, here we go. Yeah, given the linearity of the level, we will absolutely need to grab this first. And grab everything completely. That's okay, we'll respawn it, try it again. Can't be done. Nope. There we go. Then we are out. Now we know where the location of 1 is. Audio is glitching out, and Mario was saying, yeah, let's take a look here. Is it still bad, or has it restored itself? Because I see that there is a signal, but... let me know if the problem persists, and we'll try to reset. On my end, it looks like it's okay, but it went silent at one point. Yeah, I'm glad it's back, but let me know if there's any distortion or anything else cutting it off. Seems fine? Yeah. Okay, so hopefully that's just temporary and it doesn't completely break. But do let me know, and thank you once again for notifying me. Okay, so we know that there's going to be 1 coin that's available here. We don't know yet if that's going to be coin 3 or 4 or whatever, but... Oh, look at that. E-coin. Yeah, E-coin is from the upper half then. But it means that E-coin probably isn't obtainable on the same run as the A-coins. You know what? Let's fly it. Nope, there's nothing. You just need to survive it. Okay, so yeah, because coins 4 and 5 here would have to be obtainable on a separate flight. Alright, let's do it again then. And we just need to fly from the lower level. We've seen at least one of the coins in that pathway before, so maybe both coins 4 and 5 are obtainable in roughly the same place. We took care of the E-coin quickly, so that's one consideration out of the way. Don't need to hunt around for it. Oh, it's Tanuki Leaf. Okay, that works even better. I mean, for the later segment we will need the cape, but... Oh, no.
Oh, Mamma Mia! Let's go!
But yeah, kind of interesting would be... a unique expectation that players would know Super Mario World mechanics if they're just playing these as DLC levels originally for the SMB3 port. Obviously, in a modern context, you know, if you're playing this stuff at all, if you even know it exists, you're probably pretty familiar with mainline Mario at this point. But, nope. Let's try that again. Whoops. Yeah, you only need to go 2 platforms to the left to reload that, so we'll keep that in mind for the future. And then you just needed an accurate flight path for at least one, if not both, of the last 2 remaining coins in the Cape section.
Just what I needed.
So we'll try to do what we can there, and nope, not. Okay, let's try it. Again, nice and low. Nope. There we go. It kind of seems strange that both coins 4 and 5 would be part of the same flight. I kind of suspect that we'll only pick up one of those locations. I love how you can fly from an upside-down state. I don't know if that will really be useful, but... Oh. Failed to pull up, so... But we can redo the flight. Didn't know about that previously. So now we do have all coins as long as we survive this flight to the left, assuming we have a landing point that goes low enough, and we do. Okay, so that settles that. That's this level done. Yeah, we actually could have done everything in the same run as the E-coin if we had known about the lower level by the exit pipe. That would give me a launching point. That way, tap that, and we're done. Alright, let's see it again. So yeah, that's 7 out of 8 of the E-coins. There's only 1 left, which is Koopalink Confusion, which promises Koopalinks. And that's a whole lot of airship that's coming after that. Let's take a look at groundwork. Depending on how quick these are, as long as we don't have massive exploration levels that take me an hour, like some of the ones yesterday, we might have a shot at finishing today. So, let's see. I see quicksand coming though. Oh. Look at these Super Mario World piranhas. Well, okay, it'll be something here, but obviously, once again, you're not expected to start any of these levels with power-ups ever, so I guess it's a pick-a-pipe. No, it's not, because that only 1 pipe is valid. Ah, yeah, okay, so you don't hold down. If you just hold, well, if you just press the action button, you know, B, or in my case X, because I've got to rebound it there as well, and then it automatically digs. This is going to confuse me a lot, as with the turnip interaction.
Just what I needed.
And the fact that you don't need to press down like you need to do with the SMB2 shroom. It is definitely an adjustment. Oh. Well, that wasn't kind. This one, however, can bounce all of you to eternity. I'm sure there's probably flight required for something. Given that we're offered the Tanuki leaf early on. Whoop. Yeah, once again, let's be very, very careful about the dash button here because we have a habit of just trying to re-grab it all the time, and it's going to get me into big trouble here if I dig when I'm trying to dash. Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, not really Sonic, but it is blue. Coin 1 out of 4, okay. Oh. Yeah, let's not land on a hedgehog. That looks like it's not something we're supposed to do here. All the Goombas on that side, we at best lower this. Just let them down. Get everyone out of the way. Okay, it looks like we had a choice of paths here. Interesting. Oh, come on, get out of here. That, yeah, this was there in case you want to have a throwing contest. Spike is going to try to chuck things at you as well. There's another coin down there, though, that is accessible. Nope. Have we seen any kind of power up here previously? I don't think so. We'll just start small. Make sure we grab some of these guys and throw down with them. Oops. Oh, no, throwing it the wrong way. I confidently expected it to throw to the right. I think we just had a poor facing direction there that I completely got to account for.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Oh, nope, I keep getting sniped by that one. Oh, nope, once again, that was a throw to the left when I was just trying to throw to the right. Probably because, you know, one part of my brain is thinking, okay, back up a bit, and the other one is trying to say throw to the right. Things just conflicted.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, too bad about that one mole snipe when you take one particular plant. That seemed a little bit unkind, but that's okay, we'll get a revenge. Over here, you do have time to react when you pull one of those out, but it does catch me by surprise regardless. We know it's going to be a coin in the center. We should probably try to kill some Goombas along the way just to... Oh, not a coin in the center, rather, but a shroom.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, kill them now so they don't drop. In fact, also grab one of these. You have to grab them from up top, I think. Or do you? There we go. And then we'll complete this allegorical depiction of Super Mario Wonder releasing next to Sonic Superstars. Oh, yeah, we previously went through the left side. We know there is an A coin there, so we should actually check the left first because, whoa, that was a mistake. Do we get a reverse? Yes, we do. We might as well check this side first then. We'll eventually want to get everything, but yeah. We have to get repressing Dash under control, though. We know there's an A coin in the other segment. Okay, they'll nuke each other, that's fine. Yeah, so we should have gone left first, for sure, because it does seem like this is eventually going to wind up being the way out, which is not what we want. Yeah, coin 4, that's way off. Oh, we can go backwards through the level and just try it again. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we'll go all the way down, and I am sure the room probably just resets itself to prevent locking issues. You have to RNA. Whatever digging pattern you might have come up with. Yeah, this looks like a coin 3 over here. We'll get rid of this guy. Under 20 seconds, we'll need to be fairly quick about going back to the other room for coin 2 and then doing this whole climb once again. I don't know that we'll make it. Because we do have to wrap all the way back to left side first. That's okay, we're getting accustomed to the interaction at least, so. Nope. Sniped. Yeah, we're going to be pretty short on time anyway, so we must go left first. And we know where all the coin placements are at this point, so it should be pretty straightforward.
Just what I needed.
Okay, that worked out. Yeah, we kind of know the core of the interaction at this point to weave back and forth. Let's leave the mushroom because we might want it soon enough. It's actually rather similar in some ways to one Star Road level where you just stomp all the way down with Super Mario's ability to crush turn blocks under his feet. The first Star Road level in Super Mario World, in fact, that's the one. We'd better take this guy out now if we can. I did see that... Oh, this looks suspicious here. Yeah. Definitely say they signal the one-ups really well. Okay, I guess we'll help these one at a time, or two at a time even. sure to lock in position. Or not. Guess we do have to just dash in. Yeah, because you have to be on top of these to pick them up, and then... Well, that's alright. Now we'll just pop them and call it a day. Whoop. Well, that took care of itself. Now we just head back up. Everything has reset. We just need to be very careful about, once again, repressing the dash button, which we don't want to do. I'll try to nuke this guy so we just don't worry about him. Nope. I keep holding down into this, and it's often a mistake. Now we know put the coin on the left side. Whoop, no, once again, I'm just trying to dash all the time, and it's just killing this. It's okay, have a margin of error here, approach into that. What? Take each other out, and I believe coin 4 was actually down here, so... Rather on the far side of this room. Before we come out. Nope, let's be careful and lay off the dash button. There's basic platformer muscle memory here that's causing us issues. Chain jump's interesting. But not so interesting to look onto the check. Okay, Aqueous Adventure and Bowser's Last Stand.
Just what I needed.
It's going to be 4 A coins here. Oh, haven't had a water level, much less a combo water and ground level in quite some time. Haven't really done much swimming in World E, in fact. It's been a relative rarity. Nothing to check up here, though. Nobody here but his fire bars. One coin. Yeah, it's fairly quick, this whole series of interactions, but pretty readable. Nothing too threatening. Nothing here. Well, of course, check this area in case there's a coin down here, which I strongly suspect there will be. Yeah, like I've been saying, this is a very clear precursor to some of the collectibles design in the NSMB series, and probably the furthest that 2D Mario went in this direction when it comes to encouraging exploration, until NSMB was in the picture. The collect 5 dragon coins element of Super Mario World, for instance, was really never that consequential. Oh. Let's check down here regardless. Whoops. Caught. That's gonna flip you all over the place. Make momentum changes abound. I kind of think that maybe this was the main path, and upstairs was the side path looking at it. A bit difficult to get on here. Come on, walk the way up. Go. Oh, yeah, just a
Just
mushroom.
what I needed.
Up above? Not really. Definitely use that shroom though, so no complaints. Then continue this way. Oh, have to watch out for that. Let's not get flipped, because we'll just totally get dunked if so. Flips continuously. Fire bars are guarding the top corner. Let's navigate them. Whoops, nope. That's okay, we found the first 3 out of 4 in order so far. That seems fairly simple. Very straightforward, in fact.
Just what I needed.
Oh, this was nothing, yeah. Well, by nothing, I mean fire flower, which is still not the best thing you can hope for underwater. Duck. Oh, nope. Getting out of the crouch too early, as usual. Well, I've got a much better idea at this point of what is or isn't worth checking. Which is not to say I can remember it from one part of the run to another. We know it's just power up and right, but we can always take that. Might be a flower. And it is. Not that cheeps have been the issue here. In fact, we're a bit of a bigger target to flip at this point, so... just have to be extra careful about that. Okay, that did catch me, but... not as badly as I could have expected. Also a missing coin too this time. We didn't miss it last time. Go back for that. Oh, now we're in trouble. Very difficult to go back for anything. Missed coin too. Oh, because it was in an earlier segment we had to drop below. We should just redo it. Yeah, it was actually to the left over here beside this fire bar. We can do it. We're careful. That's okay, we were losing tons of time there anyway, having to go back, so let's try it again, and this seems comparatively relaxed. Like I was saying last stream, I believe that in the e-reader cards that these were originally released with, that there was a difficulty rating out of 5 stars that Nintendo assigned themselves. I didn't look up any of those difficulty ratings prior to this. I don't particularly care because, you know, I don't necessarily think those are to be informative, although interestingly enough, that's a precursor to what I believe is going to be the system in Super Mario Wonder, where levels will also have a difficulty out of 5 stars attached to them on the world map, if what I remember from the trailers is correct, so... previously, we also saw star ratings for the extra challenges that were in NSMBU. That were also on the 5-star system. But yeah, obviously depending on one's habits as a player, you may or may not agree with that assessment. And yeah, jumping out of water is always a bit of a problem. When it comes to older 2D Mario especially, the responsiveness is never quite where I want it.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, let's go for Fire Flower again and try not to take any chip damage on the way out.
Just what I needed.
We haven't seen what Coin 4 looks like yet, but the tuning of this level in general is pretty relaxed. We just need to not make a disaster out of it as we're going along. It is in fairly speedy fashion. Just remember to drop into the next segment here. Swim quickly. Rock quickly. After that, and then there's a power-up available in one of those bricks on the left side, so we have this available if we need it, and we probably will need it on the way back. So we'll just leave that in place. And press up to obtain on the way out. Let's duck. And cover. Should be a flower. I'd be very surprised if it were anything else, and it is not. So,
Just what I needed.
get back out, and yeah, we'll leave power-ups available in case we have a great need for them, like the one in the right side here. Oh, nope. We go back for it? Nah. We can, but I feel like there will be other opportunities as well. It's not really main concern at the moment. Oh, that was dangerous. That was very, very dangerous. Now let's keep an eye out for Coin 4. I believe it should be... Well, I mean, this is a required segment here. Let's get through for the first time. Whoa, let's not touch that. What happens when we go down? This looks like it's something. That looks like it might be the exit though, because it's less challenging, so let's take a look at this area here first. In general, if we're searching for bonuses, we move towards danger. We'll see if that's correct. Or if this just gets you to the ending. Gets you to the ending, so I wonder if you can reverse through this pipe. No, you can't. So I guess it was the lower location that was the correct one. Which does not seem intuitive to me, but that's okay. That's what we do. Yeah, it was the lower pipe. That was the alternate passageway rather than the main one.
Just what I needed.
Okay, Fire Flower, let's get, well, we'll get there.
Just what I needed.
It's funny, because even here, this is something I comment on with Maker all the time, even here the water themes are actually aesthetically some of the strongest consistently in Mario, even though water levels are, of course, generally much less beloved, I think, when it comes to playing experience. The water themes, certainly in Maker, are some of the prettiest. be true here too. Let's follow this over. Let's drop. Yeah, I wonder why I kept checking myself in that top right corner previously. That was never the right move. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. We're right beside a power-up. For a reason.
Just what I needed.
Lots of power-ups remaining on the board for us to play with. And let's do this rhythmically. Oh, we didn't previously see these synchronized, did we? I guess that's just a function, once again, of when I load them in, so it's not a global timing, it is a camera-based timing, and so need to be cognizant of that as we make it through. So that's a little less convenient to have them synchronized that way. Alright, this time we'll take the lower pipe. It must be a camera thing that's meant to suggest that it's the alternate path, because I guess you wouldn't necessarily think of peeking downwards. But my sense originally was that surely, as the more direct path, this is the optional one. But... okay. Let's basically cycle through until we can drop. Yeah, you have to drop and get pushed down, maybe. Oh, I don't know. What's this, though? Yeah, because you can't be pushed out either side. We have 140 seconds to do this. Basically, if you're in one column here, though, and then you just drop, then you're fine, as long as we don't while our head's too high on our way over to the coin itself. Just walk. That's all there is to it. Pretty simple. And then we complete the final part of the level the same way that we did before. Let's not die here, that would be embarrassing. Okay. Not much remaining. Let's see how we do with Bowser's Last Stand. So I'm tempted to kind of call the stream and then run a short section tomorrow just to wrap things up, but depends very much on what we run into here. Because we don't want to suddenly hit some big endgame challenge and have no time left for it today. Oh, look at the candles walking here, yeah, remember that. Nothing lighting them up this time, though. Pick a door. Look at that. Oh. I did a boomerang almost immediately. It's kind of like the hand levels in the World 8 of SMB3, of course. So, I mean, there are 5 points to look for, so a certain amount of pick a door. Something we'll have to play around anyway, because we do want to explore the entirety of the space. This guy gonna zap me or not? Alright. Oh, that's interesting. That's... well... anyway, let's, yeah, notice the collision on these. I think it's the same as it was in Bowser's Castle in SMB3 as well. This tile set, of course, Thanks for returning the Night Castle theme, Maker.
Mamma mia!
After having been absent for so long, it's just as a iconic terrain design. Except, of course, we don't get a checkerboard floor.
Mamma mia!
Well, we'll try to push through it. We'll see how we're doing, and then we'll determine from there whether I want to push through the remaining levels today. I mean, it's not very many, but we'll think about that in due course. Simply because sometimes the coin hunts can extend the play experience pretty considerably. Whoa, look at that, hammers galore.
Mamma mia!
Well, anyway, we know the location of one coin. Wonder if we'll have a chance to check the other doors as well.
Mamma mia!
Let's try to find a reliable pattern to get through these. Get a nice clean run. Well, maybe not that clean. Oh, no. I'm getting a little impatient here, especially with this forward momentum that we have to account for all the time. But let's try it again. It's maximum P speed, always. Coming as a bit of a surprise to me with the general floatiness of SMB3. Let's not do that. Whoop. Even make that platform. I was thinking that I could just make that jump and get around to hammers, but we do want to determine which coin that is. Not that it particularly matters because we need to find all 5 anyway, but... Okay. We are going to continue on the left side until we have seen it through. I think it's better to focus on one segment at a time since we're kind of in the exploration phase anyway. Alright, let's duel him a little bit. We'll check every block here just in case of power-ups, because I could really use one. There we go. Thought that was worthwhile. Sledge is not going to stop me here. Whoa! Wow, you really do get the full set here. You get fire, you get boomerang, you get sledge, you get hammer. Gang's all here. Well, at least we know where the power-up is. That's very important information. And we also know that that coin is designated as coin 1, which might also be very important if we get a chance to check the other doors on later attempts. Okay, let's grab this first and we'll go up for the coin.
Just what I needed.
Nope, sniped. And then the stun lock is putting me in a really bad situation there because we were completely locked down. We'll try to explore that thoroughly to see what the ending of that room is like, so we just have a better understanding of the level structure. Interesting, white boomerangs off of this guy, blue off of the other ones later. It reminds me of the sword upgrades in Link to the Past for some reason. I mean, it's not like that; those are the only upgrade recolors that we've ever seen, but functionally, I don't know if there's that much of a difference to the boomerangs, but blue boomerangs, I think, are much more familiar to us nowadays. It's the color we get in Mario Kart. In fact, if you ask me off the top of my head, given the appearances of the Boomerang Brothers, where they have which color of boomerang, I don't think I could answer that off the top of my head. Again, this is different artwork from the original anyway, so... I'm trying to think in the context of 2003, when Advance 4 was released. What artistically had been established about the Boomerang Brothers up to that point, but... Oops. Yeah, this looks like it's going to take a while to do with a full 5-coin run. We will save it to next stream, and so we can really take our time to work through the final set. I expect to be running a shorter and possibly later podcast tomorrow anyway. But if we don't finish today, we'll definitely be back tomorrow. Because that will be one of my last chances to get this done before Wonder. We shouldn't have left that alive, but that's okay. Whoa. That was a thrill. Oh, we missed coin 1 too. I didn't even bother to get that or the mushroom. That's okay. We're trying to understand level structure. Bowser portrait over here.
Just what I needed.
That's okay. We're still scouting. Portraits on the wall are kind of interesting here because, again, this is technically the first 2D Mario official content after Mario 64. Something that's much more noticeable with an SMB on DS in terms of how it incorporates the various 3D Mario mechanics into 2D for the first time, but here... Oh, it falls right through the question blocks. I didn't even think about that being the case. Yeah, this looks like a big level. Well, we're going to take one of the other doors now, since we've seen that pipe segment. I guess we'll do that. I don't know if this background artwork with the portrait of Bowser had already been a fixture of other games in the Advance series, or if it's also the decoration in the background of the final level according to Advance 4. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Yeah, so you definitely have to go through every segment in order to grab all the coins. So you do have a 600-second timer, so that does seem like it's going to accommodate doing a full run. But a lot of things can go wrong. Yeah, not that game over matters, but if we do hit game over with our 12 remaining lives, we will reassess whether we want to continue today or hold for tomorrow. But this would be a good one to end on if we do in fact manage to end on it. We're just going to go through here to see if this is designated as coin 2, if we can pick it up. To get a sense of, once again, what the level structure is. It's coin 1, huh? I wonder if there are multiple coin 1s then, or if the order doesn't particularly matter. I guess if it's like the multi-structure of Super Mario World Castle, where you get, you know, branching choices where you really didn't have to commit to a choice, that's how they would make it work with the... Oh, whoops. You have to drop out to the left in those whenever we get pushed. Yeah, that's how they would make it work within the confines of the 5-coin collection, because I guess it's possible that you would choose a preferred path and get something that is designated as coin 1 either way, which means we should check the right side passage to see if this still holds. Oh, cheap cheeps galore. Well, we'll try to get further than that too, and we'll just explore a breath first, one room at a time. Okay, we will try to grab that safely if we can without dying to too many fish. Okay, fine. Give me a jump. And yeah, that's coin 1. So, no matter which route you take, it looks like the first coin will be designated as coin 1. I don't know if it's that the order doesn't matter, or if it is just a fully branching choice. In which case, I think my choice would probably be the center room. The cheap cheeps are a bit chaotic. The hammers are kind of a nightmare. Oh, we should have seen the other room through, though. Room 2. Or rather, the right side room, we should have seen that to completion just to get a lay of the land, but... I still think this is probably more approachable than the other ones. It's a bit more amenable to just careful platforming timing, whereas with the cheap cheeps everywhere, I feel like I'm constantly just kind of reacting to my surroundings. But we might just see the cheap cheap room one more time just to see it through to the end. I still haven't quite determined if there's anything else with the branch that splits off from there. In terms of any differences with the next room after that, I don't know if we actually had the same room too. In fact, I wasn't paying enough attention. No, first time out.
Just what I needed.
Oh, nope. In the face.
Just what I needed.
Okay, that's not actually that bad. Yeah, it is the same. No, maybe it's not.
Just what I needed.
Room 2. Yeah, no, it is the same room 2. Kind of need to be really careful with the pushes and the traps. Now, yeah, those donut blocks be another series of passages down. Let's see if we can activate another set here to go up. Maybe if we scroll back. Now, once again, icicles do fall through. We did not forget that. Oh, we should have tried to reactivate that. Right it up. Oh, I guess we'll scroll back this way to try to force that to reload. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, and then you run across that way. Okay, I see. This upward donut block trap. Yeah, you actually do need to raise all of them? No, you don't. But you do need to ride back down, and that counts as coin 2. This room.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Icicles do stay down, and that's fairly straightforward. Magikoopas. Very skinny looking Magikoopas. Popping them isn't going to do too much. Just try to make it through quickly. Whoops, spawned right on top of me. Now I do need him to bust this down then. Unless of course I take a shell to break some of this. Yeah, we'll take it. Good. Oh, careful there. It's going 3. This looks have potential if we can enter. Whoa, okay. Alright, that's fine. That's great, in fact. Almost.
Just what I needed.
Let's get him to the lower something down here, and then... Fine, we'll take it. Looks like there could be potentially a spot to go to up top, but... Okay, that doesn't lower. At least not right away. Oh, some of them do, some of them don't. Nope. Oh, didn't realize it bounced back like that. Well, it's lengthy with 600 seconds, but it looks like it is with coins in the linear sequence, so... Let's make a run at it. Yeah, we're not doing the hammer room. We'll probably take the middle room at Potopoos. Cheap is a bit chaotic. And I prefer to have a sense of control. Kind of interesting that there's so many other levels after this one in the card sequence as well. I don't know what the story is about the ones that are marked PR at the end of the set. Or what the designations or numbering scheme are generally. I saw that there was a different alphabetic code for the ones that are the classic level remakes, but more than that, we don't know. So yeah, we do need to be careful with the positioning here, but I still think it's one of the better choices for room, although I guess we don't really get a power-up to work with. Possibly later. It does otherwise feel much easier, though. Except no power-up, that's the price of doing that. But offering me a mushroom isn't enough to get me to risk the hammer room. The cheap room, maybe. Definitely not the hammer room. Cheap room, I don't really expect to keep the power up there either, so. Let's keep going. Again, some of these timings are camera dependent and therefore not necessarily going to be consistent, but okay, there we go. Need to be very clear about what column we're intending to be on when we go for the coin.
Just what I needed.
Let's just let the flame do its thing. Okay, now we watch out. Nope. Okay, just need to basically hold right out of that, and then we'll point 2 up here. Pretty straightforward interaction. We do know, yeah, I keep thinking that we can bop these guys from underneath, but not the case.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, let's just finish the path. Reduce complication. Bit of a close call there under the icicles, but once again we are through. Oh, thank you very much. Too bad I don't mushroom. Yeah, later on there will be this segment here with a coin. If we get a Koopa spawn, obviously that would be pretty helpful, but not in the box, of course. Okay, that works too. Actually, that works magnificently well. Almost too well. Well, if we can get something here to check a question block for power up, we'll take it, but oops. Okay, we'll take that too.
Just what I needed.
Good thing question blocks don't disappear on me. Oh. I'd like to drop in here, but I don't want to take too many risks. Leaf. Yes, very much so. Very much so.
Gotcha.
Leaf as well. Yeah, let's not hit these from underneath. They look spiky. Okay, we'll take that. 0.4. I mean, I don't know how much of a twist the final Bowser fight will be on the standard SMB3 Bowser fight. I guess this is probably a leaf location up in the the top left. We get a leap, we're going to check it.
Just what I needed.
Assuming we can get enough P-speed to fly. Yeah, we can, but... we'll start on the right side here, though. It's momentum. Care. Oh. Let's watch that. Let everything go first. We had P-speed. Have we lost it? Oh, briefly. It absolutely looks like there's something in that location, so... We need to basically land right on the edge. Get as much ground time as we can. There we go. There's nothing. You're kidding. Okay, that's fine. Can't believe there was nothing. This up here looks like there was something, though. Let's... Nope. Okay. Fine. Okay, we're in trouble now. Nope. Well, that's got to be something up there, though. Let's check it properly this time. And yeah, Mang, that's pretty much how it went. Okay, Potable Room again. Still think it's best. Like I said, I actually do believe it was in the Super Mario Advance series that Potable started being referred to as lava bubbles in the official material. I don't remember exactly which of the Advance games that started with. Could very well have been this one.
Just what I needed.
Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, just gotta back out of some of this, and then here we go forward. Two. Let's see what power up we get this time, actually, because we do want to drop the Bicycles Advance anyway, and great. Finally, we can kill them. Yeah, let's complete the bridge. No reason not to. Oh, that's okay. Other opportunities will exist, and that's how you notice something in that block. Just smash that into a coin. Oh. Lost that. That's okay. We'll try to... Oops. Oops, nope. Didn't expect to do that, but that's okay. we've got it now. Whoops.
Mamma mia!
Terrible bounce.
Let's go!
Yeah, like I said, I won't have time to stay after this level today, and so we might actually bail when I hit game over, but we are pretty close to doing it all. We've seen 4 coins out of 5. And it was pretty clear where to go next in the final room of the sequence that was seen, so we're actually pretty close. As we don't make too many colossal blunders. This feels a little bit risky, that positioning, but let's not have too many issues with Magic Koopa RNG in the next zone. Well, then the next zone after this one.
Just what I needed.
And then over here. Okay, now we run. Hopefully get a leaf in fairly short order. Oh.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, single tile gaps, we can run those, of course, but can't fly anywhere over here, though. E-speed, however, does get maintained across doors, which does not help me whatsoever over here. Nice to get a shroom. Whoa, that collision. Look at that, just popped my head off the block and we just didn't actually get a chance to land on the Magic Koopa because it spawned in that position. That was very unfortunate. All these little things that work a bit differently from how I'm used to. That was a little bit reckless, but we made it, so whatever works. Yeah, again, let's try to preserve the power-up for as long as possible. Let's help to take some of this a little slowly so we can nudge certain positions out of there. Oh. So again, I have to watch out for the icicles coming straight down
Just what I needed.
through the blocks. I think it was like that with the bomb interactions in one of the previous stages as well, that block interactions are just not what I take for granted anymore, and so... Okay, now, with the leaf, we can just whip these. That makes this really easy. Oh. Good aim. Magic Koopa, but
Gotcha.
good enough. Oh, there we go. I'll take it. Tanuki leaf, or rather, raccoon leaf. It's actually kind of fantastic here.
Woohoo! Just what I needed.
Okay. Now we know which upper location we want to check. Oh, no. Lost that. Okay, got a leaf.
Just what I needed.
Leaf is going to really ease up on this. I mean, it's got to be a harder road. Oh, okay. We get coin 5 here, except Bowser would need to stomp through the upper layer first before down, so kind of a small pit here too. We don't want to be up on top, I don't think. Look at this diagonals too. This firing pattern is definitely a bit more flexible than it was in SMB3 originally. We're going to die. We haven't gotten this single hit in the bottom layer yet, so it is kind of hard mode SMB3 Bowser here. Well, we're getting far enough to pick up 1-ups along the way in Zoe. Aren't exactly in a position to just hit game over. We got into Bowser, we got 5 coins in tow, we basically have the level mapped out at this point. I suppose that it would be with the upper exit only that would give you access to the A coin, perhaps. I don't know if it's passage to a different fight if you go down below, or how that's going to work. But we're not going to find out. We know that this is a pathway to coin 5, we'll therefore take it.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, what I found surprising about the e-reader level so far is that it feels like a bigger game than SMB3 itself, in some ways. Maybe it's because it's less familiar, but because SMB3 is pretty huge, actually, especially by the standards of the system on which it was released. Oh, no, we have to raise everything again. Oh, and we no longer have donut. That's okay. We don't care. We know where it drops. Anyway, that's kind of a function of just how
What I needed.
robust the levels are, and how very much like Super Mario World they are when it comes to pacing and structure. This is not the final level, Ming. There is another page of levels after this one. I think there are 6 or 7 left. But this is called Bowser's Last Stand, so it might be the one that was kind of designed to be a finale, and then the other ones might be part of a bonus set or something. Okay, let's go for that. Nope. Yeah, much more difficult without the leaf here, so maybe we'll get a mushroom spawn. Or not if we keep mopping that guy. Okay, that works.
what I needed.
We can keep it. The ideal. And then if we make it far enough to grab leaf over here, we're in good shape. Whoop, no, lost it. That's okay. We'll have other opportunities. Like a leaf available right at the start over here. Yeah, so can just go up this way. No, from experience it's possible. Nope. Well, we're gonna be in pretty bad shape. Let's check what the bottom passage is. It's probably just Bowser without the A coin, if I were to guess. Okay, down we go. Yeah, I believe the total is 38 levels. I believe 5 of them were remakes of levels in SMB1. But everything else was original so far. Some of them quite large. And so the level count is much lower than that of SMB3. But Super Mario 3 also had level design that was very, very short, very vignette-like. Especially in light of later games in this series, it's amazing how brief the levels were back then. Even compared to SMB1 in some ways. There's a lot of the levels in Super Mario 3 are pretty tight explorations of single concepts. Which were nevertheless very memorable.
Just what I needed.
Okay, let's try to get through here quickly because the leaf is so good in this zone. Okay, sure, we'll take that. Oh, we should have saved that in case of this guy. Yeah, like I said, in case of that guy. That's okay, if we keep the mushroom, we'll have a leaf in the next segment. Nope. Well, we're in big trouble now.
Just what I needed.
Especially if we still want to go for the top path, which might not be very feasible at this point unless we're very quick on our feet when it comes to dodging. Luckily, we were quick on our feet when it came to dodging. Now. Yeah, this deflection pattern from Bowser here is very unusual, but you should be able to stomp through. And then, if he just breaks the middle, much better shape. Oh, come on. Let's go lure him down in the pit. It's a much narrower pit than the actual SMB3 finale. I don't remember it being 3 tiles. But of course he has to break the upper segment first, so... Nope. Target my location a little late, but at least he's... If he's up high, the projectiles are not as much of an issue. Well, speaking of being up high, I guess that's not happening anymore. There we go. Okay. Come on. Far away. Okay, that's a little better, but you'll need a lot of hits to go through the middle section. Whoa, nope. Sniped. Oh. Was never that good at the SMB3 Bowser fight to begin with. But definitely the top platform here, and just the claustrophobia of the space adds quite a twist to how that was laid out originally.
Just what I needed.
Nope. Duck out of that one in time. That's okay. We know what to do from here. Just with a slightly lower margin of error. Oh, nope. Completely forgot the unscrew blocks. Alright, 1 life. I mean, probably 2 given how close we are to 100 coins, but you never know how careless I can be, so... If we take game over, we will stop for the day and we'll continue it tomorrow. Because it looks like this is something we'll want to take our time with. And who knows what the challenge level of the last 6 is like as well, because there are more boss style or castle style levels. Well, that was an unceremonious end. We will continue, but not on stream. We'll continue the file on the next stream, but we'll page through it to kind of show off what we did today. We started the day on page 3 here with a Sky High adventure, which we had also partly explored at the end of the previous one. So, 6 levels in this page, 7 levels in this page. We got 13 done today. That leaves Bowser's Last Stand, and then these ones here, which are more Bowser levels and some other ones that sound potentially threatening. So, while it is only 7 levels remaining, potentially they could take time. And so we'll try to work on those tomorrow instead, and we'll try to get it all done before it is time for Super Mario Wonder to displace everything. Although, like I said, we're probably not going to be on at all this weekend, and we'll start Wonder sometime next week. But in the interest of trying to cram this game before all that happens, and before the weekend gets underway, we will return tomorrow. Possibly it's going to be a late start time, but we'll determine that as we go. As usual, you've got me on alerts, you've got me on follow, you've also got the Discord. And having reached Bowser twice already with all 5 coins, we'll hopefully craft this without too much repetition along the way. So, thank you so much for watching today. hopefully not too many production issues or other difficulties. And as always, thanks for joining me. We will send you on somewhere else. And we'll see you back here again very soon, I hope. And if we don't, then have fun with Super Mario Wonder, those of you who are going to play, which is probably all of you. See you again soon, and as always, fare thee well.